All right. This is not the right campaign. Please hold. So, yeah, just tried out the new Ogre campaign. I mean, it's not a huge change, just some minor changes to the bounties, but minor but really significant changes to the bounty system for the Ogres. And yeah, I think the bounties are kind of cool now. And they do kind of give you, I don't know, you can actually play around with the bounties. Like you can either keep refreshing them all the time to get bounties that you want, or you can use the bounties kind of as quests to lead you, and you can kind of follow the bounties around. And yeah, so it's kind of like a cool, I don't know, yeah, some cool bounty gameplay going on now. But yeah, the main big change is that you can just cancel, just press this, cancel a bounty, and then next turn you'll get a new one. So basically I've just been cycling all the ones that I don't want. So you get 3 new choices of bounties each turn. So it's sort of like, yeah, it's kind of cool. We just have these quests, but they have better rewards than those normal kind of generic quests that you get. And you can keep cycling through until you get ones that you want to actually complete. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So we've set up our camp. We're setting up our raid farm. Essentially, you know, we can just put like every single ogre here in raid stance if we want. And then that will super boost our growth. So we look at our camp now. We got growth 90. So there's like 10 growth base in the camp, 10 from camp growth, and then I've got 7 ogres raiding in the settlement that each one gives you plus 10 growth. Excuse me. Now the quest that we've got in the bounties is to kill Ungrol Stoneheart, obviously. He's invisible, but we know where he is because we can just click on this button and then we know where he is. So he's right there. Basically I think what I want to do is get SKRAG and put him in ambush stance and put him around there.
Enemies, allies, all are ingredients.
And hope that he's going to come after this first. Beastman can like underway stance, so he might jump over this side, which kind of sucks. But I mean, he won't be in range to hit any of our guys.
Of the tribe. I'm boss, and that's that.
Oh, nice! We've already got a 2 growth for our first upgrade for our camp.
No ogre can beat me.
Our camp has a built-in 60% upkeep reduction, but we can improve that by building this. I kind of want to build like the camp pot and stuff like that, but we might just so it's 2 growth for this and 8, then 16, then 20, you know. So usually what I do is I build the first one 2 growth, build the second one that's 8 growth, and then usually by the time I build the 8th one, you nearly got enough growth for the Nightblast for the tier 4 one, and then yeah, you can just then you can just not worry about the 5th one. Like you don't really need tier 5 until later in the game, where eventually you want to get this technology, which gives you +1, and you get an extra camp for every tier 5 camp. So at that point you want to get that. But for the starters, you really just want to hit, I reckon, tier 3 as fast as you can. So then you can build Stonehorn. You can build Hunters that can get Stonehorn mounts. Plus we can get extra gorges for SKRAG because he can buff them later on. And then later on, and also we get the lead belchers, and then you want to get tier 4 so you can get fire belly heroes and get a heap of fire belly heroes. But yeah, tier 3 is the top priority really at the moment. But yeah, usually no, I guess I usually yeah, no, we'll go for, like, we could just build the money building, the upkeep reduction, and the camp pot that gives you the heal. All those are pretty good things to have. I don't want to slow down my growth, but our growth's going to be so high that, like, anything else doesn't matter. Alright, we might just take the heal for now.
Slaughtermaster.
Yeah, so we need, in order to go into, like, in order to go into rating stance, you need 50 campaign movement range. It's kind of cool the way that the movement works now. So it actually says it in movement range. It doesn't say, yeah, like it's a number, not a percentage. So you can see here I've got 68. So I only need 50 to go back into rating stance. So you can just like edge your way over here a bit more. It's like, still got 63. So each one of these steps is about 50. And I've still got 53. So I can still go into, wait a second. That didn't work. That didn't work. Consumes 50. I've got 53. What the hell?
March on for the more.
Oh, well, I was going to say it's great now because you can exactly calculate how much movement you need. But, well, that fucked up. Didn't work at all. That really sucks. Now we've got less till I get 10 less growth now. Alright, well. Percentage, not the points. No, it says consumes 50 campaign movement range. It's not 50% anymore. It used to be 50%, but now they've changed it so it's actually in numbers. So this is supposed to consume 50 campaign movement range, and according to this, I'm supposed to have 53 left. But I don't. But yeah. Oh well. Well, yeah, we'll try and keep an eye on that and see how it works next time. We can put these guys temporarily inside the camp. Give us a bit of upkeep production.
Enemies eyes all high. We ain't happy.
We also want to build tier 3 in these settlements as well, so we get more hunters. Changed for the worse? No, I'm pretty sure it used to do that before as well. So it's just, I thought it fixed that problem, but no, that problem still exists. But yeah, I sort of tested that before, and I was able to kind of like estimate, how much movement I have left and everything, and it worked well. So I thought I'd demonstrate, it works well now. But actually, you still have the same problem that you had before. So I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was improved, but I don't know. Maybe it's not improved really. It's not worse. It's just not better. It's worse than the expectation, which was that it would be better. Right, I'm just trying to level these guys up to have growth and give them some into magic.
Follow the meat stench. If it means butchery.
All right, now hopefully we can sucker this guy. Is that where he is? Yeah, hopefully we can sucker this guy into coming in closer. And raising this.
No part of a corpse.
That's why you take the stance first and then move. I don't think you can with these guys. I think it disables the movement when you first do it. It's like after, like the next turn after I take the stance, like this guy. No. Yeah, no, so they're all kind of fucked. This guy, I think he went into the rating stance with them all. Well, anyway. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, the turn that you do it on is what the turn that you lose 50% of your movement. So you can't really do it on the turn, on the turn you go into rating stance. It's better to like do it first. It's weird actually, that it shouldn't make a difference, come to think of it, but it does. That's what I was testing before. So yeah, sorry. So yeah, that's why you would want to go into the stance first and then move. But I found when I was doing it before, if I went into the stance first, all my movement would go away. Whereas if I moved first, I could move a bit and then go into the stance and it would still be fine. Which is what I was trying to demonstrate then, which would have worked if I'd been like 2 steps earlier. But yeah, I went a little bit extra and it didn't work. But yeah, yeah, I think when you saw it was at 53 and it said I only needed 50, but it wasn't working. If I had have stopped at like 59, I reckon it would have been all right. It was just, yeah, but I'm not really sure what's going on there exactly.
Arses from the cleaver. The cookmaster has
All right, let's see how this ambush trap's gonna work.
I am the tenderizer.
Good thing about it is because of the oh shit, we've got to watch out for these guys over here as well. Went to war with them. Actually, yeah, we need to be recruiting. We can't just be chilling. Need to clear out these greenskins on the left-hand side, or our camp gets threatened again.
Must face.
Look, where did he go? He doesn't seem to have.
It hungers. Rest, pray, eat.
I'm guessing that's him right there. Nordland, capture Longship Graveyard. So that one wouldn't actually be bad. If I was finished with my business here, I would probably do that one. But the ability, oh, unending volley. So is unending volley? Is that for? That's just for the guy who's got the. That's only for the guy who's actually got the ability, right? So I could put that on like a I could put that on a hunter, and he'd be able to just keep shooting his little spears every now and again. Nah, I don't know. I don't think I care about the. I don't think I care about that one. Yeah, I've got to watch out about these guys as well, so I need to kind of finish this fairly soon. Yeah, so he's there.
Must butcher.
What's hello within range? What? So I don't understand what you're trying to say, hello.
Yes, more. Here. Seek tribute. I treasure my flavors. The more decrees it.
Oh yeah, it says alloys within range, but it doesn't have any range. Is it just unlimited range?
Hungry. Always hungry.
I assumed it was just only for yourself, because it doesn't have any range on it, but maybe it does. Maybe it's affect the whole battlefield, but normally a whole battlefield has that little infinite symbol, I thought.
Prophet of the great Moor.
It only works on the one who's got it equipped, yeah. Okay.
I could borrow
Yeah, I kind of thought that was the case.
The Moor. Move, move.
I'm like right on top of him. Ambusher discovered.
Devise the new recipe. It helps hunger. Feed them to the Moor.
Yeah, we've got this neutral ogre camp here, so we can get mercs, which is pretty cool.
It goes. It always goes.
I wish I could make a defensive alliance with them so that they wouldn't be able to get attacked by random other people. Alright, let's kill some beastmen. I've been saving this quest for about like 5 turns waiting for this guy. So we finally get, and then we got a second quest to kill the same guy. So both for Wissenland, I think. So I'm gonna get like heaps of relations boost with Wissenland, plus get a fair bit of cash, plus I think a magic item and camp growth, or camp growth and food, something. But the camp growth is the main thing, plus 100 camp growth. Plus we get another 90 camp growth from all our raiders. Pretty good. If you raid in their circle of influence, does it give them camp growth too? Interesting question. I feel like that's one of those like philosophical questions, like if a tree falls in the forest and there's no one to hear it, does it make a sound? I don't really like this uphill. I don't really like this uphill nonsense. Actually, maybe we'll sit back here a little bit so it's a bit flatter.
Ogres! When do we eat? Iron fists. SKRAG, the slaughterer. I smell game. Take it all.
Yeah, if you're raiding in the same region as the camp,
Look upon your children.
gives you growth.
Great war. Behold, their endless hunger.
So yeah, this is the Alpha Ogre now on the Stonehorn. So we've leveled up our Pikachu,
Hunter moving.
evolved him.
Scouting. Finding the trail. Stalking game. So I hunt. Hunting. Shrewd. Chasing prey. For the hunt. Hunt them down.
He's gonna shoot.
Finding the trail.
It's not really happening for me. I was trying to shoot these guys to activate them. It's not really working. Yeah, the Stonehorn's got 148 armor, so we don't really give a shit about their crappy non-AP missiles. They do what, 1 armor piercing damage. But still, I don't really sit around taking endless amounts of hits.
The Godmare arises. I'm all that walks. Scourge of beasts. Slaughterer moving. I bring my pot. Where's the meat? I will. Oh more. The slaughterer obeys. I go. Oh more. SKRAG, the slaughterer.
No, that should activate him. Oh, okay. Have a good sleep, Vasily. Catch you later, mate. Alright, there we go. We've managed to aggravate them sufficiently now.
The more calls. The more calls. Swarm together. Boss said so. SKRAG, the slaughterer. In my sights. Dragging the cauldron. Forever insatiable. Hooray! Yeah. Looking for meat. Suits me. Slice the meat. The screaming hunger. Meat. Slaughter. The more. I hunt.
Alright, we've disabled their dogs.
Slaughterer moving. Meat. Slaughter. Hungry. They fight together for the war. The Godmare arises. Guns out, boys. Please over, mates. Master of the meat pot. Yes. I'll smell ya. The track. Yes. The more commands. Voice of the more. Biggest in the tribe.
Looking good, looking good.
Off we go. butcher. Forever insatiable. For them all! Crunch their skulls. I had no gobbo. See me done. Find a meal. All together.
I'm going to try and kill as many of these beasties as we can. Yeah, I don't know how good SKRAG's going to go one-on-one against this guy.
Hunger. Find him, then kill him. Here we go. Looking for me. Ogre. Ogre. Take it all. Killing time.
Actually, this guy's going to come and help kill him.
The quarry is mine. Servant of the Moor.
No, we might get another heal. I'll just save my points.
Chop and tear. Killing time.
These Saber-Tusk pack, I mean, even though they do rampage all the time and they've been kind of useless most of the time, they've still kind of mainly done their job of being available to hunt down routers a lot of the time as well. It's just a Stonehorn that can wear magical items. Yeah, that's it. Hunted on Stonehorn is pretty classic. Pretty good.
SKRAG, the Slaughterer. Relentless hunger. SKRAG, the Slaughterer. Voice of the Moor.
Yeah, I do want to kill this guy because I want to get the extra money, but I want to get this quick heal as well. Not a huge deal, but as well.
The Moor that walks. Me, slaughter.
All right, nice. We get our quest reward. And life is good. It's good to be an ogre. Hunters on Stonehorns might be the strongest hero in the game. I don't know what else is on par with it. Maybe Masters. Yeah, I don't know. Strongest hero in the game. I mean, it depends what you want to use them for, I suppose. I feel like exalted heroes and Nurgle are pretty good. But yeah, but you kind of need a wizard to go with them to do the damage. You know, but if you have like 6 exalted heroes, they make a pretty sweet little hero tanking squad. But if you have like 6 Stonehorns, you could probably smash a whole army with just them in a reasonably short period of time. Although I'd definitely want to have more stuff with them as well. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Stonehorns are definitely one of the strongest by a certain metric, anyway. So we got this one completed, Trix's Helm, plus 40 relations with Wissenland. You got this one, plus another plus 40 relations with Wissenland, more money, and we got plus 100 camp growth for 5 turns. Unfortunately, we aren't going to get our next camp in time for that. But we are going to get, now that we've completed those 2, we're going to get a whole 3 new quests next turn. So hopefully at least one of those new quests is going to be, a good one. We can get some more mercenaries. So I'm going to get rid of these Noblars because we can recruit rank 6 Noblars now. So I don't really want rank 3 Noblars anymore. Some man-eaters.
Servants of the
I might even get rid of one of these other noblars as well.
Oh, they fit to serve the
Get one more. So wait up. So Ogre Bulls. Oh right, I didn't realize that. So Ogre Bull with dual weapon are just like exactly as like everything exactly the same as Ogre Bulls, except for they have bonus versus infantry. I wonder if they have. I wonder if dual weapons have a faster hit rate as well. I think we were talking about this the other day, and people were sort of saying that units that have dual weapons tend to just be better for some reason. Faster attack animations, I guess, or something. Yeah, I wonder if that applies to the ogres.
They will provide me more.
So yeah, they definitely need to make something so you can tell which ones are the mercenaries. So like that guy's a mercenary, that guy's a mercenary, and that guy's a mercenary, but I got no way of really telling apart from just remembering. Giant dinosaur skins that can ride. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, no, that's a good call. Yeah, I'd say the lizard man heroes on dinosaurs probably would give you a Stonehorn a run for the money for most powerful heroes.
Servant.
Stegodon riders and stuff.
Decrease it. Such butchery it promises.
All right. What are we going to do next? So we want to keep securing our camp area. So we actually lost when we first put this camp down. We actually lost it immediately. We got it taken out by Festus. So we've kind of made a rule now that we want to like never ever lose another camp again. So our next priority needs to be to secure this whole area and make sure that no fucking camp destroying bastards can come anywhere close.
Ogre Slaughtermaster. Move. Slaughtermaster.
Okay. Now, the problem here is that we're going to get a rebellion this turn. And we've got so many what do you call it? Got so many dudes like chilling around here trying to level up our camp that a bit random as to who's actually going to cop the rebellion. But I know. I mean, there's this army that's got a familiar full stack, and then there's also the camp that's got half a stack in it as well. So I kind of feel like we should be alright.
Biggest gut in the land. I said go.
And yeah, we'll just recruit some more lads. No, I think usually it chooses like the highest tier units that are nearby, like the best armies nearby, but I'm not sure if it's 100% reliable. I think we might have gotten a no rebellion. Can't see anybody. Eventually we'll get a hunters building here, and then we'll get more stronger rebellions will be spawning, so we don't really want that, but once we get to that point we can probably stop growing the camp as well. Oh no, we did get a rebellion. So yeah, pretty weak. So it's no stress.
Prophet of the great.
Alright. So yeah, I think we'll come down here and we'll take out Mid and Starg and the rest of the green skins. And we'll try and make friends with these guys, I think.
Now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
My cook partner waits. Into my meat cauldron. It is gristle. Ogre.
We get our highest level. Yeah, this guy.
Seeking ingredients. Carve and grind. Follow the meat stench. Tyrant. Tear you apart.
I think for auto, I think as far as experience points goes, auto resolving is the best because it just wipes them out. Whereas if we split them up into 2 battles, I don't think it actually gives you more XP. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it's certainly more convenient to wipe them out with auto.
The fleshiest bits are mine.
But yeah, I want to conquer Wolfenburg as well, at least just this one settlement, so that this area is kind of like secured. Oh, Krugenheim belongs to these guys.
You didn't respect the boss, so the boss is gonna have you.
Ah, okay. That's kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool if we could have like neighbors, and we could just hire mercenaries from them. I don't know. I feel like they're probably going to die before too long, but maybe we could try to clear out some space around them to let them have a territory as well.
Stay restless. Obey me. Must butcher. That's an order. The chop house so hates all who fail me. Seek tribute.
Get these guys up here as well. We'll keep these rebellions rolling.
The butchery is complete. Ogre slaughter master. The magic of meat.
The growth going.
Consume.
Got a lot of Cathayan factions that we can do dealings with.
Speak with conviction, and some good may come of it. A compact.
It is always prudent to maintain fruitful partnerships. We are 8.
Yeah, we'll sell big sell wars to all these guys.
In the name of the Dragon Emperor, I bid you welcome. Well met.
Lizard man.
Bow, for you are in the presence of celestial blood. Agreed. May you live.
We will go to war with Kemmler and help out Karl Franz with his enemies over there at some point. Can't really help the ogres with their Hallebeck land problem. But hopefully they can overcome them by themselves. They're currently stronger than them.
On behalf of Cathay, welcome. A compact.
Alright, I think that's about all of them. Well, I guess we could go to war with the Golden Order.
Gaze upon the glory of the Supreme Empire. You drive a hard bargain.
Once we get stronger, we can sell peace to all these guys again for more money.
Demand warp stone. Tell me where it is. What? Who dares disturb my great work?
Cool, alright, we're back up to 30k. We can keep dealing with this minus 5k per turn. Bring it for a bit longer. And we've got our little domain here. Yeah, I want Middenstag. Oh, actually, I also want Middenheim. I wanted Middenheim. Kind of, but I guess we don't necessarily need it. Don't necessarily need Middenstag either, I guess. If we can make a ring of our allies around here.
I'll have you. Show you who's boss. This'll do the trick.
Yeah, we can just resolve it.
Lord and in charge. Make yourselves at home, boys.
Another Noblar Chief.
It hungers. Must go. Must go.
Yeah, I want to conquer all this stuff. Midnight's tier 1, Blackpit's tier 3, I'm guessing. So if we can take Blackpit at tier 2, we might be able to trade it to him from Middenheim. I just wouldn't mind having Middenheim, so we've got a castle on this side and a castle on this side. Like a walled settlement.
The boss. Master Butcher. The great.
Set this guy up to do global recruitment reduction. That way this guy can recruit.
Is what I want.
This one I can
Want
do
everything.
global recruitment on these guys. Get some rank 6 trappers. How's my camp going?
An abundance of
Yeah, so we're already up to 12 growth. Like it grows, it's growing at a plus 170 per turn. It only takes 20 to give me 1 population, so it's like we're just smashing the growth up like super fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5 even with these guys missing. It's 50 plus 20 base. It's 70 plus 100 from the quest we got. We got 2 new ones. Reichland wants me to take out Kazrak One Eye. Okay, I was putting that off, but now I think we'll do it, and that will give us relations with Kazrak. I wanted an opportunity to help out Reichland, so that's sort of good. This one's too far away, we're not going to do that one. And that way we've got, there we go with 2 new slots that can hopefully open up for like Reichland or Wissenland quests. I wonder if we can get mercenary contracts from other Ogre clans. That'd be kind of cool. So yeah, I basically created Wissenland. Wissenland's just got this massive chunk of the Empire under their control now. I was taking a lot of their money for a while in return for all this stuff, but I needed it to get myself set up. But now that we've stopped taking all their money, hopefully they are gonna, you know, build up quite strong. They're not at war with Sylvania yet, but I imagine it's only a matter of time. And then once they get into a fight with Sylvania and probably start losing, I'll go back and help them out.
Do what I say. Obey me or your dinner. The more. My meat makes the tribe.
Yeah, it's a bit vulnerable leaving this like this, but I think we're safe-ish at the moment.
This is bad news. I'll poke out your eye.
I am the tenderizer. This will
Yeah, all these guys are leveling up and plus local area growth as well, so we're getting pretty fast growth here too. I just hope, hope some big army that hates me doesn't come and just kill all my camp growing raiders, but should be alright. Fucking tree hammers. Like my one buddy, my own ogre buddies. Oh, my ally declared war on them. Oh no. Oh well. No more ogre mercs for us. Sorry boys. Gotta go where the pay is. Do merc ogres get affected by ogre red skill lines? Yeah, they should do. I mean, normally mercs get affected by your
Yes,
get affected by your red line.
servant will feed you this treacherous meat.
Like allies get affected by your red line, so I assume that the mercs will as well. We should test that though. Good point. Make a circle of lords around their camp so it can't be attacked. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I can quite afford that, unfortunately. Pyrrhic victory? Really? I reckon we could smash the fuck out of these dudes. With our mighty ogre warriors. I know they do have a lot of archers though, I guess. Nah, I'm gonna take the order result. I know I should have fought it. But that's alright. A quick game is a good game. It was only I realized it was only a rank 1 ogre bull, so I was like, yeah. Alright. Let that one go.
My tray will tear you up. My coupon awaits. I obey the law. Biggest gut in the land. Soon, the slaughter.
Hey Raven, yeah, no, the bounties are good. So I'm going to keep this one for Kazrak One Eye. Keep an eye on him. He'll probably get killed before we get around to actually taking him out, I imagine. But yeah, this one we won't bother with that one. We'll get rid of that one. And this one, yeah, we won't bother with that one. So yeah, so basically we get rid of you get rid of the ones you don't want. Next turn you get new ones. So you can just kind of pick and choose the quests that you want to follow. It's kind of cool. I named it Exalted Hero of Nurgle Mercy the Mad. He's a beast actually, and he also has the Doom Singer. Nice. If you get the other one, the Death Singer, they're upgraded now so that you have them both in the same region. Then your characters have a chance of getting a trait. So yeah, you need to find the other one and then have both of them in the same army. And then your dudes will get like an extra trait that gives, I think it gives a +10 melee attack and melee defense or something like that. Like, it's really good.
Tyrant
Alright,
of the tribe.
we'll send this guy back.
Stomp on.
We'll put him in, well, we can't put him in raid stance, so I guess we may as well just recruit some more, how long does it take to build this? 2 turns? Yeah, that's right.
I'm the boss.
Yeah, I just want to put him kind of in range, so he's in range of both the camp and the settlement, in case.
More meat for my grinder. Make sure I don't die, right? I treasure my cleavers.
Hey Dex, I imagine that they wear out over time. So what did we do? We did 2 for Wissenland.
For Verena and Nome.
Yeah, it's recent events involving Wissenland. Yeah, it's because the fact that it's at 111 makes me think it probably decays over time. So it's probably decaying over time by 1 point per different bonus that I have. So two of those are quests. So it's the 2 of those would be bounties. So it'd be going down by 2 per turn for those. And that's not the whole thing. There's probably like 2 or 3 other ones in there. Maybe one was a previous bounty that had already won. Yeah, so yeah, it's probably like 3 bounties worth 40 each. So it was 120. And the 2 ones that I did last turn, they've made it go down by 2, and the other one had already gone down by 7 before that or something like that. Yeah, it's probably something like that. I am the hammer. The tip of the spear.
It knows.
Pioneer of progress.
We consume them. We win. A new home for butchery.
I want to buy Middenheim off him eventually. So I don't think I won't sell him Wiseman, because if I do, I think that'll make Middenheim worth more.
No ogre can beat me. Want everything. Praise the other hungry now. Do what I say.
Alright, everyone else is in raiding stance. So our camp is powering up. So yeah, tier 3 already. Boom. And by the time this is built, we'll already have enough growth for tier 4, etc, etc. We've still got 12 points left over, so at this point we'll buy all the other stuff that we want. All the money. Don't need to upgrade that. You want this one so you can get the Slaughtermaster, Butcher heroes. And we want this one so that we can build hunters, and they can later on get Stonehorns. And once we get to tier 3, then we want to build that. And then that's pretty much all I want to build. So we can probably get rid of all the growth now. Get rid of all the raiding.
War's chosen. Bring me ingredients.
I'll let him stay there for one more turn. Oh, actually, So who's got a lot of movement? 12. Leave him home.
Carve and grind. In charge. Emissary of the moor. Strike through the pain.
Oh no, I can't really.
Play more for the moor.
Yeah, we'll leave one. I'll just leave one more. Allies don't even. No, you could. Yeah, allies definitely do if they're the same race. It's easy to test. Yeah. They do. They 100% do, because yeah, I've tested that multiple times, unless it changed in the last patch. Yeah, if you're Chaos Warriors and you recruit Chaos Warrior units, then your red line buffs apply to the allies as well as your normal guys. If you're High Elves and you have ally High Elf units, your red line buffs apply to them as well. I'm not sure about like other stuff, like if you have like a faction buff for a certain type of unit or whatever. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it does work, but yeah, maybe that would be different. But I'm pretty sure I've tested red line buffs and it did work. wonder how the rest of the Ogre rework looks. I think I only read the blog post about SKRAG and Greases get... SKRAG and Greases get a Balthazar and Franz treatment. What? Are you saying you hope that they get a Balthazar and Franz treatment? Or are you saying that CA said that they will get a SKRAG, a Balthazar and Franz treatment?
Tyrant! Biggest gut in the land.
Oh, we got another +1.
Mine.
We cancel these again.
Who
Now we can
I
get tier. Now we get level 2. Actually, yeah, maybe we'll merge these.
Do what I say. Bring me something's leg.
All right.
It cools. I bring meat.
-2. -2 is still good.
Thank you for this gift. My more.
See, we're just kind of feathering our nest at the moment. +2 growth all provinces. -25% recruitment cost. I don't really care about either of these. I guess we go for the growth. Ackendorf, yeah, we're not going to do that one. Capture Maragliano. It's pretty far away. They pay us 14,000 gold to go down there. Once we get our yeah, I think so at the moment I'm just trying to farm only things that are really close to my home base, so I don't have to go too far away. But once we get our kind of home base set up, yeah, we might start like roaming further afield to get some of these other ones. You could do like you could just follow the you could just kind of follow them around and get the bounties if you wanted to. It's pretty cool. Tier 3, so we can get that at tier 2.
I serve Sigma.
Midheim is still tier 2 right now. If we're lucky, we might be able to trade for it, but I don't know. I'd say probably not.
Must butcher.
Yeah, auto resolve says no. Alright, guess we're gonna have to sort this out. No, in terms of a rework, they already confirmed that because they offered not enough to player. What? I'm not sure what you're saying, sorry, Togoris. Are you saying that CA officially... No, what? I don't know. Sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. But yeah, I mean, the Ogres will definitely get a rework. I'm not sure if they've said anything about it being a Franz/Gelt level rework, but yeah. My assumption is that it's going to be not so much like making up new faction mechanics for the factions like they did with Gelt and Franz. It's going to be more like reworking the entire faction. Like, not saying it's going to be like they're going to just throw out everything and redo everything. I'm just saying like it's like I think it's like a faction rework, not a yeah, like Franz and Gelt were sorry, it's like a race rework, not like Franz and Gelt were faction reworks. Like they didn't change anything about Wolfhard or Volkmar, you know. They just reworked those lords. So yeah, but I expect with the Ogres it's going to be more of a racial mechanics type rework. I mean, I'm sure the lords will get tweaked a little bit as well, but yeah, I don't know if they're going to do anything like what they did with Franz and Gelt. I don't want to smash these guys off the side. I don't know if that's a bad idea, but it'll be fun. We're gonna take a while.
Servant of the law.
What have we got? We can get shot. I guess these guys can get shot a bit.
The tracker. In my sight.
I haven't really done this siege like this before. Interesting to see how it goes. Alright, we'll start blowing up these towers so they can't keep shooting us. There's one down. They are doing a bit of damage actually.
Looking for me. Hook-handed butcher. Man-eaters. Good play. The tribe needs it. Looking for him. Where's me master? Here. Awesome. Hungry. For the tribe. Noblars. When supper. Killing time. Voice of the Lord.
Got the water.
Predator. I hunt. I smell game. I seek meat.
Those guys back.
Hungry. Reckon so. Consider it done. The more call. Ogres. Chop and tear. Hunt them down.
Yeah, you can destroy a tower. Yoga units can just punch holes in the walls as well, which is pretty cool. Alright, he's done.
SKRAG, the slaughterer. I seek.
Alright.
Biggest in the tribe.
Yeah, I thought there'd be more. But nope, that is it.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah, I usually like to use these to destroy infantry that's on the walls, but in this situation, I want to take those towers out quick. So let's just say I'm glad CA did not forget about SKRAG and Greases. Okay, no worries. Yeah, no, yeah, I mean, there's gonna be an Ogre DLC. I think everyone is definitely expecting, you know, a solid Ogre racial rework. I can't really say much about it. I can't really say much about it, but yeah, I expect we'll be getting some pretty significant rework for the Ogres.
Where's me master? Where's the mates? We's ogre mates. Rampage.
Yeah, some sort of rework for the way the camps work, I think, is definitely something that a lot of people are requesting. The wall breaking unit, yeah, has infinite uses, exactly. Just keeps recharging. Oh, look at this blob over here. Just fucking asking for it. Wish I could hit that far away.
Following its voice, me, slaughter, the more. Pray, the more commands. Thundering fall. The screaming hunger. The great roar claims another. Me, slaughter, the more.
That was cool. That was one of my dudes getting armored up. Fix the armor.
Yoblars! Off we go! Here we go! The Godmare arises! The Godmare directs! Yes! Slaughter! Forever insatiable! The more call! Follow the Moor's call!
Alright. You want Yetis? Yeah, Yetis would be pretty cool, I guess. I don't know. Nah, I don't really care about Yetis. I really like just normal ogres. I think they're cool. I just like having like big dudes, you know? Yetis are... I don't really like monsters and shit that much, I guess, in general.
Limb from limb! Hungry!
There you go. There you go, Cloak Monkey. There's a Yeti mod you can try out.
Good plan! The tracker! I heed the roar, voice of the Moor! The ultimate hunter! Iron Pigs! Crunch their skulls! The screaming hunger! Master of the meat pot! Yes! The slaughter obeys!
Smashing.
Man-eaters! Looking for meat!
Just keep charging and rolling over them.
Oh, yes! Done! When do we eat?
Getting a bit bogged down, kind of, but it's alright.
More that walks! Me, slaughter, the more!
Done. Yetis is very similar to ice trolls, but higher leadership and no regen. Okay, cool. Apparently they're going to have like an AoE, a debuff, AoE debuff as well. Maybe like reducing melee defense or melee attack or something like that. I'm not sure. Some sort of frost debuff. People often say camps should be movable. Yeah, yeah, I think camps being movable would be a good change.
SKRAG, the slaughter!
Especially with the new bounty system, because the new bounty system, I think, if it's not like the most amazing, but no, not Frostbite, something else. Yeah, the new bounty system, I think, you know, it's not like, it doesn't seem like the sexiest or most amazing faction mechanic, but it is actually kind of fun, just kind of following the quests around or pick and choosing which quests you want and stuff. And like, there's sort of two different ways you can do it. You can either just abandon any quests that aren't near your home base and just do stuff around your region, or you can like follow the quests around, and like if there's a quest that's super far away but it's like got a huge reward of like 15,000 gold and a good magic item or something, you know, you can actually go and chase down those rewards. But that doesn't really work if your camps are stationary, you know. I mean, I'm going to try and do it, but I'm going to have to split my forces, have one lot stay with my camps and another lot go and do the quests, you know. But yeah, if we can actually move your camps around and follow the quests, that would be pretty cool.
Hungry!
Just in terms of the bounty system, I mean, but in terms of just general gameplay and everything, that it'd be really cool to be able to move them anyway. Alright, I won't chase these guys around anymore. Alright, I don't think that they're going to sell Middenheim to me for this, but we'll give it a try. Have we heard if they're going to give greasers options besides that god-awful cart for movement? I suspect they are not going to, but yeah. He's not even meant to be on a cart in the lore. He's meant to be on like a carpet type thing, I think, isn't it? Like being carried by noblars. I don't know where the cart came from, if they got that from like a story in the books or something, or if they just made it up or what, but yeah. I think it might have just been because they thought it was going to be too expensive to animate it. Or maybe not too expensive, maybe too resource heavy, you know, too resource heavy. Because it's meant to be like millions of little noblars underneath it. Yeah, I don't know. You think they could figure something out though? Maybe they could. I don't know.
Tributes to the godmouth.
Okay, so we're taking over the Black Pit.
By Sigma.
Now, is there any chance we can get him to trade the Black Pit for Middenheim?
You are not welcome in my
I feel like it's a good deal, but I don't know if he's going to go for it. No, not even fucking remotely. That's bullshit. The Black Pit's tier 2, Middenheim's tier 1. Oh, man, that's, yeah. Because the Black Pit's worth a lot, like, just by itself. Oh, it's only worth 66.
We will see.
That's weird. Why is it only worth 66? I mean, it's like 66 is just the buildings, basically, just the money building in the barracks. I thought it would have got a bonus because it's a capital and all that stuff. Oh, I guess they don't really like us. Yeah, see, Middenheim's obviously getting a bonus for being a capital, and maybe it's also getting a bonus because it's like an important place for the Empire.
Warrior of Sigma.
Or something like that.
I bring meat.
All right.
Tyrant of the tribe. The more decrees it.
Yeah, bring in an assistant with us so he can help us capture stuff quicker.
The great war begins. Such butchery it promises. My coupon awaits. The boss.
Give him extra movement so he can somewhat keep up with us.
I serve Sigma.
Alright, so over here.
Tyrant of the tribe. March.
We'll go for putting all of the expensive noblars and all of the ogres. We'll put all the expensive stuff inside the garrison.
My Don't stop till everything's mine. Your dinner, Ogre Slaughtermaster.
And we'll put these guys in range to get some XPs.
Meat ritual. Slaughtermaster. Led by the wall. Slaughtermaster. Hunger guides us.
This guy can probably respec out. Get rid of him.
More flesh will be cooked. Do what I say.
I'll let this guy be the one that levels up.
Slaughtermaster abides.
And we can just auto it.
I expect many new ingredients.
That was a bit of a stronger, yeah, that was a bit of a stronger army. I wonder if it's already counting this even though we haven't built it yet.
Slaughtermaster. It will harvest many ingredients.
I might actually...
Consume. In charge. And because I said so, obey me. Want everything. The useless get eaten. Got it? Ogre tyrant.
Yeah, already up to 18. So it's pretty much powering up. Maybe we should go for... How long do we have to another camp? 3 turns to get another camp.
It's gonna kick off soon. The magic of me. Emissary of the Lord.
Alright, yeah, we'll get rid of... We'll relax on all this shit for now.
Master of Awful.
We'll keep this guy...
More bitches hide. Tyrant! Time for a surprise feast. Move it!
We'll respec this guy out. He can come back if and when we need him.
War's chosen. Butcher in chief. Conceal your mass.
Alright, cool. So we've got
Even meat won't calm us.
yeah. That's better. We'll bring some of them back in a second so we can start recruiting for the other camp. But yeah, it'd be good if
I am the tenderizer.
Oh, cool. We can actually test for camps right now. So it says too close to another camp. I wanted to know if we could put one like there. Too close to another camp.
So many new
Too close to another camp.
ingredients.
Oh wow! So we can actually put one there. I didn't think we could get one into Brothers Keep. But yeah, we can put one there, put one and have one there, and then Brudenwald comes down to here, so we could probably put one like there. And then if we could get Middenheim, we'd still have them kind of all protected. Yeah, you want to have like a nice little area around your camps that where you know, that's safe.
More's chosen.
That's cool.
Bring me ingredients.
Yeah, sort of thinking maybe if I can take over the coastal settlement in time. And sell that to Karl Franz. Maybe that'll make it worth it while for him for Middenheim, but I don't know, I doubt it.
It does not deserve to talk to us no more.
Oh, we got another bounty to shoot on Kazarak. That's kind of cool. So yeah, you can kind of get multiples. So we had to kill Kazarak for Reichland, and now now Laurelin wants Kazarak dead as well. So we've got two missions to kill him. We've only got 7 turns to get it done though. Yeah, I'm not going to go back and take out that, so we'll throw that one back. I'm still thinking we'll try to go for Kazarak if we get time. If he walks back towards, yes, he's kind of going the wrong way. He's going away from us. I kind of want the camp growth, but yeah.
I'll eat this whole stinking world.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
125. Did that go down? Wasn't that like 160 before?
Trouble's brewing.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
Prophet of the Great Moor.
Pioneer of progress.
It hungers.
We might be able to get Wrecker's Point in time.
I go, oh more. SKRAG obeys. Tyrant of the tribe. There! I said so. No hesitation. No rest. Great Moor's directive.
Alright, cool. What happened to the tree hammers? Are they dead? Oh yeah, they're
Amethyst
just
mage.
about dead.
You're about to find out exactly. The chopper so hates all who fail me.
Alright, we get tier 3 for Hugig. Hopefully we can keep that from getting captured.
Leader of the tribe.
I just put these guys
Guided by
up here.
me.
Give it a little bit of extra growth in here.
Ain't gonna roll over.
Speak, I will hear.
Alright.
Treasure my cleavers.
So yeah, I want to take, I want to get a bit of a buff on here. This is okay with Karl Franz owning this, as long as we can make Karl Franz our ally, which we should be able to, hopefully. And hopefully we can have Karl Franz be friends with Wissenland as well, because we don't want them to go to war with each other. Karakern, boot out the greenskins. Yeah, I mean, like we could do that later, but Talisman of Preservation, I don't know. We've got 30 turns. It's kind of cool how the ones that are distant have got 30 turns to get there. Talisman of Preservation is a pretty good item, so if we wanted to keep that one for a bit, I know, I kind of want the excitement of seeing what new quests we're going to get, so I don't really like the idea of having all 3 of them locked like that. Especially since I'm probably going to fail the Kazrak one, so it's going to be a waste. I might just get rid of this one, because I don't really care about the meat. The food would be good. I mean, the money would be good, but I don't really care about the meat, so get rid of that one. This one, I don't think we're going to get it, because it's only 6 turns, but if we could get it, the camp growth would be really nice, because we're going to get a new camp in 1 turn.
SKRAG, slaughter, servant. I'm the boss. Going in. We're going conquering.
I see Elder as well isn't the best for the old ogres, but that's alright.
Spoils for the boss.
Alright, let's see if we can make the value go up.
Speak.
So
I will hear you
Mindenheim
now.
is still worth
Be
120.
warned, my mood is
Yeah,
dark.
125. And the Black Pit is still worth 66, which is no good. So we'll sell them. Oh, we can't sell them. We can't sell them Wrecker's Point unless we've already sold them Black Pit because it's in the way. Crap. All right. Well, we aren't going to get Mindenheim. Give up on that. We're giving Weissman for 6,000. And then we can give him Middenstag. I don't really want to give up Middenstag actually. Son of the Black Pit, and we're now allies. He's also got a trade agreement with Wissenland, so I think that I think we're all friends. We're gonna have a triumvirate of SKRAG, Karl Franz, and Elspeth. So that's pretty good. And yeah, we'll keep Minstag, keep this little like blob of settlements here.
The more.
Alright, this guy got a couple levels on him. We'll just respec him out. We can use him again later if we need to.
Speed, yes, we will. It points to me.
Yeah, a bit of replenishment there would have been nice, but it's alright.
All for you, great godmouth. It helps the hunger. The ghoul harvester.
Oh yeah, another cool thing about it is, so I don't know if she.
Complete.
We don't actually have any red line at the moment. Yeah, I don't really have anything that can demonstrate it. But anyway, I'm pretty sure red line buffs do apply to mercenaries. But the other thing is, I'm pretty sure you can merge them in as well. Yeah, so this is my unit that I recruited, whereas this is a mercenary unit that I did not recruit. So you can just use the mercenary units to like replenish your normal units. It's kind of cool.
For you, great godmouth. All mine. Enemies, allies, all are ingredients.
Already up to 30 growth here. Pretty crazy. But yeah, once you get past tier 3, it gets really expensive to upgrade the camps as well. So it's not so much the growth, it's the money that's the cap on it. Oh yeah, we're building an outpost in Altdorf as well.
Be at peace for that.
So we can recruit Empire and also...
Won't stop till everything's mine.
Alright, I'm gonna ally missions, that's alright. Ogres with Hellstorms, yeah. Yeah, Ogres with mortars I think are pretty good as well. Because you can just drop mortar fire on top of your own ogres and it won't really do much damage.
The meat seeks to stop your children, Craigmore. It must die.
No, we'll let him handle the vampires for now. We're after Kazrak. Ah, Sylvania. Alright, so we got pulled back into war with Vlad again. Don't really want to go down there just yet though. I really want to secure our kind of immediate location, immediate area. And oh, here's Kazrak right here. Fuck. Alright. We need to get the fuck back here before he comes and decides to raise our shit. I don't mind that he's taking out Wolfenburg because I wanted to take him out anyway. Oh yeah, we just got our new camp. Nice. Let me drop another camp down.
Have I served you well? Oh, more. Meat ritual. Seeking ingredients. Consume.
So we can deploy camp there.
The chop house so hates all who fail me. Ogres, stomp on. The more guides us. March or into the pot. Done. This way. Ogre tyrant.
All right. 2 camps down now, and then pretty nice and secure. Once we take Wolfenburg, then it's pretty much secure, because you can't really get in this side without crossing through Wolflow. Can't really get in here without going through Talabheim. This side's a little bit open, but once we kill the Wood Elves and wipe out these guys, and all this is owned by Reichland, then I think this will feel fairly secure on this side as well. And then, yeah, once this is fairly secure, we'll send our main armies out to do mercenary missions far away, and just leave like more basic force behind. I think bottom side here is where I like to go next. That way you get the 5% upkeep for reduction for the 5% upkeep reduction for ogres. You get +2 recruit rank for firebellies, and and you're close to getting the +3 hero capacity for fire bellies as well. What you're missing out on is treasury reward from bounties plus 50%. That's actually pretty fucking crazy, because before, like, the bounties only were worth like 1,500 gold most of the time, right? Unless you were getting one from the Lizardmen's vassals or something. But now you can potentially get like 15, 20,000, you know, we could potentially get like 20,000+ bounties with that. Yeah, well, we're actually gonna come back and do both sides of this. That once we get to the end of the tech tree, so we can get bigger tents, because that'll give us another camp. But yeah, but I think for now, I'll still go to the bottom line, because that way we get more fire belly heroes.
Your children grow stronger.
Oh, actually no, just for the normally I would go for the bottom line, just so I can get the fire belly heroes for just an extra 4. But this time, I think let's go for the bounties, because we're doing a bounty focused kind of test run, I guess, this time around.
In charge. Master of Awful. Butcher in Chief. Master Butcher.
Actually, yeah, we want to be
Guides us.
raiding. We get all our sword masters back out again.
Ogre Slaughter Master. Ogre Slaughter Master. Master Butcher. It will harvest many ingredients. I am the tenderizer. March on for the more. Led by the more.
What do we get this time? So we still got Kazrak on eye. Forest of Gloom, still don't want that. Scaling wants us to razor sack Laurel and Forest. I do want to sack that, but I don't want to do it for this. If we get like camp growth or something. Better. Here we go. Ally missions. Kill a few vampires. We don't have any shared enemies with Rocklands. I hope the DLC brings some new mechanics for Greasus and SKRAG. They're both a bit lacking in my opinion. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, I mean, even if they don't get a major rework, like somebody was suggesting they might get, you know, like Franz or Gelt level rework. Even if they don't get a major rework like that, where they're actually making whole new mechanics for them and stuff like that, even if they just get like, kind of like how Xiaoming got his Ogre buff rework, you know, just a few points, extra points here and there to make them a bit more exciting. Like maybe make SKRAG's gorges like stronger or something, or you know.
No ogre can beat me. I bring meat. The more. I'll eat any challenger.
Yeah, so we're not going to go to tier 4 yet because we haven't got the money. But we will go for the extra hunter. Underway stands for SKRAG. Oh yeah? Is there like some sort of law reason why SKRAG should have underway stance? So yeah, beastmen are really fucking dangerous for us because they could ambush attack our camp and destroy it. So we really want to kill SKRAG. You really want to kill like Azrak, sorry.
Please, great Godmouth,
I'm surprised he didn't just wipe out Wolfenberg. I thought he was at war with them. Maybe he wasn't. Oh, the Warhorde, the One-Eye wants us to take over Wolfenberg. Our Legion wants us to raise the sack of Middenheim. That's our ally, so we don't really want to do that. At least not unless somebody else takes it over first. Interesting.
Must butcher. We will not falter more. Bring me ingredients. Guided by me. I have devised a new recipe. Seeking ingredients.
Alright. We'll cruise over here.
Move, move!
We'll sack or raise Wolfenbergs and get their money from Khazrak, and then we'll kill Khazrak as well.
Hunger cannot slow us.
Get the 2 birds with 1 stone. So we'll keep that one. We'll keep that one. Still got 4 turns to get him. Get rid of that one. Get a new quest there. We need to do some more real estate shenanigans to get a bit more money.
Yes?
Oh, Black Pit Tribe we can make peace with.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
7,000 gold. That's good. It's good to leave their last settlement alive and then extort them for heaps of cash.
What?
Quests are automatically spawning nearby. The quests spawn relative to your settlements, to your capital, I think to your capital or to where your settlement locations. So they're more likely to be sort of reasonably close to you, I guess. But they, but the further away, they can be pretty far away, but the further away they are, the higher the reward will be, and also the higher the number of turns will be. So if one spawns like quite close to you, you'll only have 10 turns to complete it, and you'll get like you'll be offered like 2,000 to 3,000 gold for the reward. Whereas if you get one that's really far away, you'll probably get like 30 turns to get to do it, and you'll be offered like 15,000 gold. So I feel like they've done a pretty good job of like, well, it's still sort of on the other side of the world, but doable, you know, like not literally on the other side of the world. So we've been getting a few quests to like take out Fort Sol, take out Migdal von Bla, whatever. You know, we've been getting a few quests around here, so it's pretty far. Like it would take me like 7 turns to get there. But if I was going to get like, you know, 16,000 gold or whatever, and I've got 30 they give you 30 turns to migrate over there. So it's like, I feel like it's definitely a lot better anyway. I don't know if it's perfect or whatever, but yeah, definitely a lot better. All right, so we got a new, so you get a little bit of movement, but I reckon if I had like, yeah, like this one, see, if I go into raid stance, I can move to there.
The great Moor's command.
But I reckon, yeah, see, I can move. Wait up, where is he?
If it means butchery.
Yeah, so if I go into raid stance first, then I can move to there, right? But if I move first, I can move a bit further, and then I can still go in raid stance. See, so it's actually better you can move further if you don't raid stance after you move. The only thing is, if you go into a raid stance after you move, you can't guarantee you'll definitely be able to get into raid stance because, you know.
It aids the meat ritual.
Alright, so we have three raiders there, giving us plus 30. Plus 30 camp growth. Another one. And get the extra money as well. Alright.
Tyrant!
Alright, should be good. I feel like camps should give you a bonus income from settlements nearby and stuff as well. I mean from from battles nearby and stuff as well. But yeah, so this main camp I want to get that to tier 4 as soon as I can. And we've already got enough growth to get it all the way to tier 5 after we get it to tier 4 if we want. Or nearly. We need 36 growth total to get to tier 6, so we've nearly already got it. But whereas this one, we only need it to get to tier 3. So we only need a total of 8 growth altogether. So you don't need to go as crazy on the growth on that one. And once we get as we get more through the tech tree, they'll get more and more population to start with, so you won't even need that. So usually, yeah, just usually go crazy on the raids on the first one, a little bit of raiding on the second one, and by the third or fourth one, I'm not even bothering to do raids. To do the raid, get the raiding growth bonus. Also, after the first or second one, if you're going to be migrating far from home, it's kind of cool to keep a temporary camp that you can use to drop wherever you want, just to keep your food up, replenishment up, especially if you're like invading chaos lands or going into, undead lands or whatever. So they've given me a quest to raise Wolfenburg, but they're gonna raise it themselves. So the quest's gonna abort now. Hopefully it should give me a new quest, because they aborted it themselves. So I should get a new quest to replace it without having to cancel it myself. Aborted, yeah. Eliminate Ivar Blood Reaper. What faction is he from? See, yes, this is what I'm talking about. So this one's quite a lot further away. So I've got 24 turns to do it, and it's worth a bit more gold. I'm guessing Ivar Blood Reaper is not a legendary lord because the fee is not very high. Yeah, I don't know what faction Ivar Blood Reaper belongs to. Yeah, because I haven't got vision on him, there's no way for me to tell what faction he is. Because yeah, for this one, I don't really want to go. Yeah, he's a minor Norscan lord. For this one, I don't really want to go over there, at least not anytime soon. So I'd rather. I might go over there sometime in the next 24 turns, but I'm not going to let this sit here and block my new quest for 24 turns when I could be getting other possibilities. But what I might do is, if I knew which faction he was, I might just declare war on him so that he'll come to me. That's what I did with the Beastman faction. But yeah, no, with this one, I think we'll just get rid of it. Hopefully get something better next turn.
My coupon awaits.
Oh, what's Kazarak's defeat trait? Do I want that on Greasus or not really? I mean, on SKRAG or not really? It's like Terror or something. Oh, yeah, I can't remember now. Ambush defense chance of intercepting an army using the underway. I mean, I don't really care about that too much, but I don't mind. I'm not going to go out of my way to avoid getting it on SKRAG.
It hungers.
Be at peace.
Oh, have we got any quests? Allegiance quests? No shared enemies. Oh, I didn't go to war with them yet. That's right, yeah. So we can't get any allegiance quests either. I can still sell the water to them though.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want. Of course.
Bring me something's leg. Butcher in chief.
Yeah, I just need to get level 7 for the tech upgrade, so I don't really need... These guys get around...
I want. Carve and
Oh yeah, we can get all these guys in there as well. Or we'll get some of them in there.
magic of meat.
Maybe not.
Meat ritual. War's chosen.
Well, actually, if I give this guy the movement buff...
As new mine.
Nice, now we can get him in there.
Ogre can beat
Alright.
me. Profit.
Get Grease, get SKRAG in there first.
Meat ritual. The more
That
guides
guy in.
us. Master Butcher.
This guy...
Ogres, stomp on.
Oh, he's level 12, so he didn't even need...
Consume. Master Butcher.
Nah, he can't make it.
Carve and grind. This will assist my recipes. Follow the meat stench. Meat ritual. Won't stop till everything's mine. They will become
Alright, nice. Oh, we can just auto-resolve it. Casual. It's a casual auto-resolve.
Let the hunger guide us. The more would see them tremble.
So we've got another plus 100 camp growth for all camps for 5 turns. A little bit of extra cash. Armor of Destiny.
Bring me ingredients. More. Guard my guts. Consume. It is the more.
This guy's level 7 now, so that means we can get the plus 10 research rate. So we got plus 20 now from our two lords. Very nice.
Emissary of the Moor. More flesh will be carved. An abundance of fresh meat.
Right. Middenstock. I don't want to start leveling that up as well, but maybe we'll wait a little bit.
SKRAG, silver, sermon.
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my assent.
Did he take out... Oh, he took out Norden, so Kazrak's dead, right? Kazrak's dead. Yeah, that's good. I wanted Kazrak just gone because it's too dangerous to keep around.
The Moor's chosen. Lads don't kneel. The gore of the star. I can serve you better, Great Moor.
Got more ogres or more ogre bulls. I'll just get a couple more. Just get a couple more noblars to fill the ranks.
Hunger. The more calls them forth.
Right, should try and get some red line soon.
My more. Carve
Alright. Now these guys can get back up here.
Not or into the pot. Moor's prophecy.
And they can buff the growth. Income from all buildings in local province. See, if they didn't have if they had no supply lines, that would kind of almost be good. But
Ogre Slaughter Master, leader of the tribe. Heed the Moor's ravenous call. Moor's chosen. Master Butcher.
so it's already tier 3. Yeah, that's as high as that needs to be. So we're going in here, we'll pump the growth here so we can get crude and water up to tier 3 as well. Yeah, kind of broke.
So
Hey, Dangerous Dave.
new ingredients. The boss. I'm the boss. Got it?
Oh, this gives you treasury reward from bounties plus 1%. Plus 1%. That seems... Are they serious? Like plus 1%? I mean, I guess eventually you have like 10, 15, 20 camps or whatever, so it would start adding up. But yeah, still like, I mean, I feel like 5%, 3% even, 3% even. I feel like 3% it could do. Hey, Dangerous Dave. No, I feel like it has changed it quite a lot. Even though it's only a relatively minor update, I feel like it actually has changed it quite a bit. Yeah, I need more cash.
Consume.
Cash? More. Alright, let's get rid of this guy temporarily. We'll get him back if we get an opportunity to level him up.
Moor's command. I'm boss, and that's that.
So just keep our 2 level 20
Fly
dudes.
me, I am the tenderizer.
You can find the time. Oh yeah, I was thinking about... see, none of these are good trade partners because they don't have enough territory. The Ice Court would be a good trade partner because they've got like 9 settlements. So yeah, we might try and go up and see if we can do some mercenary work for them as well. Yeah, Castle and Rorkan I'll probably sell to either Reichland. Yeah, probably sell to Reichland. Wolfenberg I'll keep for myself. Level it up to tier 3. If it does, If it does get taken, it's not as bad as if we lose a camp, but... And... Is there anyone else we want to declare war on behalf of? Actually, we can't really go up and fight for Kislev just yet, because we've got to go down and deal with Vlad. Maybe we could just take a couple of settlements, just sell them to Kislev just to get a cruisy defensive alliance, so we don't have to worry about them backstabbing us.
And
then we'll go down and deal with Vlad.
Bloodless. We toast with
Haven't got to war with the northern provinces yet.
We listen. You speak.
Probably at war with them for the rest of the campaign now, because they'll be too big to have a peace out with us. Alright, that'll do. What's the bruiser mod? Give you a bruiser hero? Yeah, I expect they're going to get another hero. Well, we will get another generic hero with the ogres. I expect it'll probably be a bruiser or...
Slaughtermaster, bring me ingredients.
I hope it's a bruiser anyway. I really want like just generic melee heroes. It's kind of like my thing.
Ogre tyrant.
These cost 30 each. It's barely even worth disbanding them, eh?
Happening 'cause I said so.
So 66 each. Yeah, that's pretty cheap.
Bring me something slick.
Yeah, I kind of regret being in a defensive. I mean, I regret going military alliance with Wissenland because they just go around berserkly declaring war on people, and I got no choice but to join them. Oh fuck! They got a full stack over here.
Absolutely not.
What the heck?
The more.
Oh, what do we do? What do we do with quests? Tripping Death. Yeah, so these guys still want me to take Midgard Valvarak. 30 turns, 7.1k. But we don't. There's a Grugny. Yeah, we don't want that. Lioness wants us to take out Zara Ziflin. Nah, free them. Yeah, sounds cool, Christian. Yeah. I know there's a lot of mods that I probably would play further down the road, like, but at the moment I kind of more interested in the development of the live game, and so I generally like to stick with it. But yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
Seek tribute. Heed its call.
Is this is that a ruin or is it a Skaven? It's just a flat out ruin, hey?
SKRAG, slaughter, servant. The slaughter master abides.
Not likely.
I am the tenderizer. Meat ritual.
If you can you
This way.
I refuse.
yeah, you can't reinforce across there, unfortunately.
Carve and grind. Master of offer. Moors chosen. Heed the Moors' ravenous call. Stride through the pain. Led by the
Oh, cool. I don't think he'll be able to
I'll
get
ignore
him,
that.
even though he's in force march, so I think he's kind of safe.
Master.
This guy's in ambush stance. Here's a Miracle Bad Blood. Miracle Bad Blood back on the scene. The Miracle Bad Blood, the father. Human Armor of Destiny. A snipe. That's pretty cool. We could put snipe armor on the hunters. Oh yeah, this is pretty good as well. Defense plus melee defense. We still haven't gotten any of that. Still haven't gotten any of those green armors that give you regeneration. Spider Hunter. I find regeneration to be the best trait in the game. Depends on depends on what the character is, you know, like if it's like a mage or something, like I'd still definitely like to have regeneration, but you know, there might be like something else. Depends on the slot it's in and all that, you know. But yeah, I mean, regeneration, a lot of times it's on either a weapon or an armor. So, you know, you probably would take it. I don't know, yeah, it's definitely a good trait. Regeneration is definitely a good thing to have.
It's getting restless.
I don't really know. I kind of feel like if we get one of these bad boys in here.
Tyrant of the tribe. Tyrant gets the spoils.
Alright. Hopefully that'll dissuade them, or hopefully we can just kill them. We need a bit more money.
Wielder up.
Yes.
I couldn't clear war on these guys.
Army waits for my word.
I come with the might of the...
There are possibilities here, yes. But first we must negotiate.
I haven't got. Oh, right. I haven't discovered them. All right, cool. Let's do it.
Salutations. We have an issue, don't we?
All right, that'll keep us out of trouble for another turn or so. There has been a hotfix already, yep. Pretty good. Pretty good rate of hot fixing. You know your mods. Oh, you can just roll back. So yeah, so for anyone who wasn't up to date with the whole rollback scenario, basically, yeah, they introduced this new system a while ago where they keep the last major update, the last DLC level update, like 4.0, 5.0, 6.0 exactly. They keep the last one of them. They keep the last major update, so 5.1, 5.2, 5.3 or whatever, and they also keep the last hotfix as well, so 5.3.1 or whatever. So that, but they had to get rid of all the old versions recently, so you can't go back further than a certain point. But like as of right now, if you go into properties, betas, and then look at the betas, you can currently roll back to 5.3, like I said, which is the latest release. You can go back to the latest hotfix, which was 5.2.7, which was the last hotfix before the last major update. You can go back to the last patch, which was 5.3, and you can go back to the last release, which would be 5.0, except for they nuked it before that. So the latest release is still 5.3. But yeah, anyway, point is you can go back to 5.3, you can go back to 5.2.7. You don't have to play on 5.3.1. So if your mods don't work, just go back to the old version where your mods do work. Item is still garbage. Yeah, I feel like the item is still garbage even with the -20. It's I mean, it's got some rare use cases, like if you're sieging a settlement, you can put it on after you've sieged if you're not planning on sacking it, or if you're defending a siege and you've just recruited like a basic lord there or something, then you can just quickly apply that item, sorry, to the lord. I still feel like you shouldn't be able to transfer items in one turn, and you shouldn't be able to probably transfer items to an army that's under siege either. I feel like it'd be better if there was a little bit of a strategy element to your item management, where you actually send your items to where you need them to be, rather than the items just coexisting in all locations, in all realities at the same time. Which is kind of, yeah, how it is at the moment.
Carve and grind. My gut is law.
Disciplined or flabby or cunning? These are all pretty good. Cunning, poison's always good. Flabby, the extra armor and unit mass, especially the unit mass, because the Stonehorns like smash with their with their mass. Yeah, I think I'll go flabby actually, just to get them more mass and more armor.
Hunter.
Give me Stonehorns.
I have devised a new recipe. I obey the law.
Alright, I'm going to fight this one manually, just so I can try and heal up my ogres, because I've been auto-resolving a lot to being lazy, and the ogres have just gotten slowly busted up. So we can fight this one without taking any damage, and we can beat up all of their dudes, then all of their routers, get lots of captives, then we should be able to fully heal our ogres, because we've only got these, even though these two units are like 50% damaged, that's all that's damaged out of our whole army. So if we can get like, I think the max is 8% of your entire army's health. So if we get the maximum 8%, that will easily be, 8% of all this stuff put together is easily enough to heal 50% on these two guys. So hopefully we should be good. Worried about their item rebalance if this is what they think epic items are. I feel like that I feel like the item rebalance was good. The item updates in this was actually good, because I feel like they, like, if you think about it this way, right? They correctly identified that with the Helm of Draeska, that that people did not think that the 1% chance of dying was worth like fucking, you know, the crappy item that you get. So they added on a new thing where you get a really cool trait, and it's got a 2% chance, but you have to risk a 1% chance of dying. So they basically made the Helm of Draeska actually a pretty cool item now. I think, even though the 1% chance of dying is still really fucking bad, but at least you can put it on like a generic lord, that like a level 1 dude. You just hire a level 1 guy, give him the Helm of Draeska. If he gets the trait, then good luck to him. If he doesn't get the trait, then if he dies first, then that's fine. But they correctly identified what the problem was, and then they instituted a fix which addressed that problem and made it a bit better, right? With the twin swords were already wicked, and they made the twin swords even more wicked. So can't really complain about that. With the what do you call it? The green skin item, the one that's got the minus 50% movement, they correctly identified that the minus 50% movement was completely fucked and no one was going to use that item, and so they reduced it to minus 20%. Now in my mind it's still fucked and no one's going to use it, unless in those use cases of like defending a siege or attacking a siege, but at least they correctly identified the thing that needed to be done. Like, they correctly identified the problem and they immediately tried to fix it, and they immediately fixed it in the right direction. But just, you know, not enough. So I don't know, I feel like in general that like those fixes in 5.3.1 kind of reassure me that like when they do the item rework, it's actually going to be good. No, well, I'm not completely reassured. I'm still very cautious and very worried, but like somewhat reassured, let's say. A little bit reassured. But yeah, I'm quite worried that all of our favorite items are going to get fucked up, for sure. We try and use mostly our heroes so that we don't get too damaged.
Dragging the cauldron. Boys.
The Mentor Sword's already been nerfed like 3 times, so I don't know if they will nerf it again. I think Mentor Sword's one of those items that's not actually that good anymore because they nerfed the shit out of it already, but people still perceive it to be really, really good. And so it's like a really good example of an item that they can leave it as it is because it's not really that powerful. But people feel really good about getting it, so it's a really good value item, I think, in that way. Helm of Discord is a fucking super good item. Yeah, don't fucking ruin my Helm of Discord, that's all I ask. Mentor Sword used to be good, but now that I feel like the duration of it is so low now that I feel like it's not even that good anymore.
SKRAG, the slaughterer. I bring my pot. Where's the meat? Following its voice. The screaming hunger. Eat it.
I'll smell ya! The ultimate hunter!
The more commands.
Oh, shit.
The more. Me. Slaughter. The more. The more that walks.
He got shot by guns.
The godmouth. Rises. Ogre. Hunter. On it. The godmouth directs. Eon. Forever insatiable.
Off we go!
Crush him!
Stalker of prey!
Butcher them!
Outlaws!
Drive on the move! Bring us meat! SKRAG, the slaughterer! I seek meat!
Most crude!
Good plan! Drive on the move!
We want to kill all this infantry, get as much many captives as we can.
SKRAG, the slaughterer!
Let's go, Noblars!
Okay,
Now, I want to kill this Lord so that we get the maximum amount of money.
Hold together!
And yeah.
the slaughterer! The endless hunger!
Life is good. Oh yeah, now we've got the heal, is pretty nice. Still celebrating the fairly useless telescope you found yesterday? Oh, that's cute. Nice. Yeah, I don't really do the telescope that much. "13 seconds is still plenty to get erased from existence." Yeah, yeah. Like, it's still useful. Like, I think that Tormentor Sword's in a good place at the moment. Like, it's still useful, but it's much more of a skill shot sort of an item now, rather than being like, you know, really, really powerful. Oh, is it 9 seconds, is it? Yeah, whatever. As I said, they nerfed the shit out of it. It's like got a very short duration now, but it's still useful. Like, I'm still happy when I get a Tormentor Sword, and I still prioritize it above damage weapons. Like, you know, if I got an Obsidian Blade, which is a really good, like, weapon for killing people, I'd still prioritize the Tormentor Sword above it, you know. If I had two characters, I'd probably put the Obsidian on one of them and the Tormentor on the other, but I probably wouldn't take the Obsidian over the Tormentor. And so I guess that's, you know, that's kind of the problem, I suppose. As far as Creative Assembly saying, like, because there's, like, you know, there's white items that are more desirable than blue. I wonder if they changed the rarity of the items as well, because, like, yeah, somebody told me once that the items were all in the same, like, table. Like, so, like, I guess each race or whatever has just one table of items, and it just rolls on them. It's not like there's a separate table for rare. It's not like it rolls just to determine whether it's going to be normal, you know, rare or uncommon, and then it rolls on a separate table. It's like they're all just in one table. So I don't know how that works. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's multiples, or maybe they changed it, or maybe that person was wrong, or maybe there's like, maybe it is just one table, but there's multiples of the whites. You know, there's like 5 Tormentor Swords, but there's only one Obsidian Blade in the table or something like that.
Slice the meat.
Some trouble killing this prick. Oh, there we go. Duration definitely got reduced on the Tormentor Sword from what it was originally. Yeah, no, it got nerfed. It got nerfed in Warhammer 2 days. It was nerfed like ages ago. I think it's been nerfed like twice. But yeah, but like, anyway, my point was that even though it's been nerfed, it's still good. It's still good, but it's not really that good, you know. But I feel like it's one of those. It's one of those items where people enjoy it a lot more. Like, relative to its actual power level, people enjoy it quite a lot more, you know, than that. Which I think is good. That means that's why it's a good item. So we should keep those. I guess is what I'm saying.
By hook and by cleaver. SKRAG, slaughter, sermon.
I don't know. Maybe it is overpowered. Ruby Road of Ruin. Ruby Road of Ruin's kind of cool. I don't mind the fireball items. Like, they're pretty. I mean, I smelt them quite a lot. I fused them down quite a lot. I don't really rate them that highly, but they are pretty fun sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, yeah, maybe the Tormentor Sword should be a blue, probably, I guess. The green, sorry. I guess you got to take the increased mobility, especially on your first one. Weapon strength and charge bonus are pretty cool. Speed and stalk is really cool. Like if you want to make a Stonehorn Doom stack. Speed and stalk is really cool. I'll probably go the first one. For the first one, I'll probably go the extra mobility. And then for the rest, I'll probably put all of them stalkers. Put all of them stalkers. Both for the stalk, so they can run away and then get out of range, so they go into stalk mode and then they don't get shot. And then also because the speed gives them more impact damage, which is kind of cool.
The Great War will feed.
I'm not sure if I should attack Dryka. I probably shouldn't.
No ogre can beat me. It helps the hunger. The more sends me. We will not falter more. I bring meat.
Iron Guts and Man-Eaters. Gorges, Stonehorns, and Giants. I don't really ever use Giants. Maybe we should get on board with the giant thing.
Thank you, Godmouth. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ogre tyrant. Ogre tyrant. Sort it out. Tyrant. We're being treated like meat.
What did you say? We're being treated like meat. My ogres are being objectified. It's not right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't envy them having to rebalance the items. But yeah, maybe Sword of Torment should go up to be green, maybe. Hey, Joshua. Oh, they came back to protect their capital. It's good thinking. Oh, we got the technology plus 50% for bounties. Oh yeah, our bounties are a little bit more, our bounties are a bit chunkier now. Razor Sack Beckhofen. It's right next to me, and I get a Thunder Mace out of it. Razor Sack Dieterschaffen. Oh yeah, I could do both of those. Alright, I might keep those. I'm sort of a bit dubious about going to war with Dryka. I feel like it's going to be a mistake. But, I don't know. I mean, she's only strength rank 50, so...
Slaughtermaster. Stride through the pain. Tyrant of the tribe.
Right, so this guy can make it all the way up there.
All is meat. Only meat.
So we'll hit this.
Feed to the moor.
And we'll sack with him.
Not likely.
Yeah, pity we couldn't occupy it. We could have sold it for a pretty penny.
I'm the boss.
But that's alright.
Find me loot. Move your leg meat faster. I said go. Stomp on. March.
Alright, we can switch him out for another lord to capture it later.
Bring me ingredients.
We can start moving this guy back towards... Start moving this guy back towards Dieterschafen. Start doing... I mean, I don't know if this is really strong enough to be a proper army, but... We're getting there. We're moving in the right direction.
Slaughtermaster. Ogres, stomp on. Slaughtermaster.
No, you can't make it.
The moor's call. Move. Gonna be over, tyrant, one day. The moor guides us. Lay out my cleavers.
I'll find a shortcut.
Consume.
What's his name? Drunk Bat Beard Strangler.
Master
It's
Butcher.
fantastic.
Into my meat cauldron.
Fuck. There's a lot of shooty boys on ponies.
Crack bone. Right.
Alright, I'm gonna melt down some of this crap. Sniper's kind of cool, but ranges quiver, unending volley, yeah. Siege Breaker. This one's the shittest weapon because it's a blue, and so it's got siege attacker, but like it can only you get it on an ogre, and they've all got siege attacker anyway, so it's like, destroys buildings and siege weapons. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really tried that out properly, but yeah, cool.
Thank you for this gift. My more.
All right.
In charge.
Give this guy a potion of toughness as well. 10% ward save. Melee attack -5. Eh. In the sort of bloodshed. Keep him out of trouble. Now, which one's the one that gives you the extra pit fighter? Yeah. Extra character experience.
Oh, mine.
Alright, see if we can do this without getting killed. Let's do it. Hey, Michael. Yeah, the bounties seem much improved. Much improved. All right. I feel like they're very shooty. So it might be one of those ones where we want to fight in the forest again, even though we're large and we get penalties. It might still be a good deal.
Quarry is mine! Voice of the
Beast!
Embrace the hunger! Seek the moon! Feed the more!
Chicken. I'm gonna go up in this corner and see how that works out.
Scourge of beasts! Finding the trail! Seeking prey! SKRAG, the slaughterer! Clean and down! Biggest in the tribe! Slaughterer!
Alright. Yeah, so I think finding the trees as they go, as far as the outriders are concerned. Yeah, the good thing about the outriders is they can only fire on the move facing forwards. So you can just kind of chase them around. Alright, got rid of one of them.
Here we go! Let's go, boy! Slice the meat! Thrive on the move! Rampage this way!
Yeah, this is looking good. I feel like they're messing up their formation.
SKRAG, the slaughterer! Me! Good plan! The godmouth directs!
Yeah, no, that's no good. Get back into the cover of the trees. Yeah, just getting the unblocked point blank outrider to the face is not really working for us.
Iron fists! Looking for me! Looking for him! I seek me. I seek. Chasing prey. Scouting. Following the scent. Or on hunting. Stalking game. Master of the meat pot. Off we go. Hook-handed butcher. Master predator. The more provides. Their dinner. Serve the ogre. I'll smell ya. Boss ogre. Rip out their throat. Relentless hunger. Yoblars. Consider it done. The more commands. Hunter moving! Limb from limb! For the prey!
Alright, smash this prick.
SKRAG, the slaughterer! The more that walks.
Alright, time for a big fucking fuck off AoE right in the middle of that. Oof, yeah, that hurt. Ogres, surround them, smash them.
SKRAG, the slaughterer. Me, slaughter. The more.
Just randomly AoE'd the ground. Yeah, that was a swing and a miss. I'll accept that. Smash him up, boys.
The more commands, chop and tear. SKRAG, the slaughterer. Me, slaughter. The more. Wait, other mates. Man-eaters in my guts. The more cool. Where's me master?
They got wrecked. Wrecked.
The more calls.
Yeah, we can't get slaves out of this. I mean, we can't get replenishment out of this, unfortunately, because the way that the settlement battles work, we won't get any. Won't get anything. But I like to just practice running down and killing them all anyway. Doesn't really give us any advantage, I don't think. I guess it does charge this up, so you get more heals and stuff if you're short on heals.
SKRAG, the slaughterer. Cleave and gouge.
Nice. Lots of deeps there. Alright, everyone's pretty healed up. Took hardly any damage. These guys took health damage but didn't even lose any entities. These guys look like one entity each. 3 entities lost there. 1 entity lost there. We're basically just completely unhurt. Just doing like no damage. That's kind of what you want to do with ogres, I guess. Just try to make sure you don't get shot and then just overwhelm them. Just smash them all everywhere. Just with spells, damage, charge, shooting, fucking everything. Just blap. And try to kill them before they hurt you, because, you know, ogres are pretty fragile. That was a fun one. Yeah, I did take that couple of volleys in the face on SKRAG, but it was alright. He just melted back into the shadows. It's all Ogre for the Empire. It's all Ogre for Talbot land, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure it's wise going after the Wood Elves, but they're kind of on the weight of Lad anyway, so I feel like it's, you know.
They're strongest.
I feel like there's too many of these ranged items now. Like, do you feel like those like ranged items they just drop fucking all the time now? It's like there's like too many of them. I suppose you can just smelt them down. If it's got a bounty on it, then we eat them. Indeed. It does have a bounty on it.
Make sure I don't die, right?
I just put that unit on so we could respec him instead of disbanding him.
Tyrant of the tribe. My kingdom grows. In charge.
I was hoping to get some money out of him, but I don't really have anything good to sell at the moment.
Oh, mine. SKRAG, slaughter, sermon. Prophet of the Great Moor.
Alright, we'll get our get some more Winds of Magic going.
Thank you for this gift, my Moor.
So not at war with anybody at the moment. I reckon their main stack is probably going to be pretty strong as well.
The Great Moor beckons.
Alright, I'm going to put Wissenland into this one, so we can maybe get some ally quests out of it as well. You wanted to witness the spell? I was looking at it, wasn't I? I was looking at it, I'm pretty sure. Saw their health go down. I guess we don't have to.
Relentless hunger. Hunter moving. The tracker. The walking meat will walk no more. This we vow to the god now. The screaming hunger. Man-eaters.
Take it all!
Kill it! Killing time! Forever insatiable! The more cool! Take it all! Chop and tear! Off we go! Man-eaters! When do we eat? Ogres attack!
Try and shoot them. Might try and drop a fist in the middle of these fuckers. That armor's not going to help them too much because they're armor piercing, but
the screaming hunger forever insatiable.
chuck some random buffs around.
Me, slaughter, the more. Scourge of beasts, limb from limb. Yeah, all right. Ogres attack, killing time. Stalker of
Nice.
prey.
Alright, we lost a few dudes there. Yeah, not too bad. Get toilet quickly, 1 sec. Right. Yeah, we'll leave Markiplier, that's fine.
Tributes to the god man.
Got a Thunder Mace. Very nice. This one's kind of cool. Have like the little AoEs. Does 72 damage with 33% AP. It's going to almost one-shot like weak infantry.
SKRAG, slaughter, sermon.
Throt the Unclean. He would be a good kill to get because he gives that 20. Is it 20% extra HP he gives or 10%? I don't remember. Shafen. Yeah, no, we'll keep that one. These guys should be able to take it. Hopefully this guy can take it by himself.
Master. Slaughter master.
10% hit points it is, yeah. Still, 10% hit points is good on these Ogre Lords because they've got like a lot of health, a lot of base health. And they can also really easily get that green regeneration item as well. So it's like,
March or into the pot. Ogres, stomp on. Master of awful.
Alright. They're off.
Ogre tyrant.
They're off on a mission. More Preacher? Nah. Probably Disciplined. This guy's got a pretty good beard. Got a top-notch beard.
It's gonna kick off soon. Ogre hunter.
Do they get... They don't get any contact effects, do they? I don't think you can go... You can't search contact effect, can you? Yeah, I don't think they do get any contact effects, so I guess poison would be okay on them. but they're not poison. I feel like poison's better on like either range units that can shoot from range and have poison, or tanking units that are like, you know, just going to be stationary and just defend themselves. Whereas charging units, I feel like, I don't know, still good, I guess. Yeah, I suppose it is good because it makes the units that they charge less able to like move around, so it's easier for them to cycle charge on them. So yeah, I guess that is good.
Ain't gonna roll over.
Yeah, Talabheim I think we'll keep. Try and level it up. Yeah, we're getting too broke now. I don't know, is it even worth building these buildings for like the 150 gold order? I mean, I guess it's slightly worth it. A bit-ish. I guess adding walls, guard hut and adding walls adds defenses. Yeah, minor settlement. Actually, a minor settlement's even better though. I feel like minor settlements are actually bad for ogres. Like ogres fight better in open field than they do in minor settlements. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think minor settlements basically fuck you over and make you die if you're an ogre. I don't know. I guess if you got magic, it's alright. Maybe.
Tyrant of the tribe.
I wonder if we can just peace out with, can we just peace out with her straight away? We only took like one settlement. Surely she's not going to get upset about one measly little settlement. I could probably build a, I'd probably build a barracks there and sell it back to her.
It cools.
Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll sell Castle von Rockman
For that is all I ever want.
to our man Franz.
Find me flesh. The gore of the star. It cools me on.
I feel like he sort of needs a assistant lord, but
I won't keep anyone who challenges me.
if we're going to keep one, we may as well keep him over here.
Tyrant of the tribe. No one else touch it.
Yeah, so I was gonna say I usually go this way. Well, I suppose we could still really go that way because I don't really need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't really need that, although it would be good to get it eventually. But eventually we'll come back and we'll go live bait bigger tents. So, but yeah, I would like to get the upkeep reduction and the capacity for fire bellies eventually. So even though it's a waste of 3, it's a waste of 3 or 4 research turns. So we get it in 11 turns, or we get 14 turns if we go this way. Yeah, it's just I don't want that. I don't want that. So it's like yeah, I don't want this and I don't want this. So it's like a waste of total technologies to go that way. Although, but I get this camp a bit faster if I go that way. I don't know. I might go this way this time.
No more. Your gifts
It'll pay for
are
itself
bountiful.
one day.
Praise the ever-hungry mouth. Won't stop till everything's mine.
Big names available. No Tyrant, Big Bellower, nah. Nah, they're both bad. Yeah, I wonder if Draco will come straight after us.
Is it time to kill it? Oh, more. Ah, we hate it so.
Peace offer? No money or anything? Come on. I guess we could do that. If I can, at least that way in 10 turns I can declare war on him again for more money. Got to think about the long-term economic implications of wars and peace. The ogres do have pretty good names. Mainly to do with farting. Eric Ungor. Maybe at some point, but I'm not really... I don't think I'm planning on going over there just yet. Kill Gisu Borgulfsson. Oh, beautiful. I'm heading over that way to kill him, kill his guys anyway. And more camp growth as well, which is good. Spellcheck's a pretty good one, yeah. So yeah, we'll kill Borg, kill him. And... yeah, Karak Ungor, I don't think... I mean, it's pretty close by. Who does it belong to? It's Greenskins. It's Azag.
Anyone want to challenge me? Butcher in chief. If it means butchery. I have devised a new recipe. I'll eat this old stinking. Must butcher.
I don't know whether I should try and wipe out,
Hungry.
I don't know if I should try and wipe out the Wood Elves, or if I should... Wait, where is Karak Ungor? Oh, it's straight over here, is it? It's right there. This is 7.3k. It's pretty good.
Bring me something's leg. The boss. Gonna be overtime one day. On it.
Heed my words. The Ice Queen gives ground to no one.
Make an alliance with her in exchange for Kappelberg.
A pleasure and an honor.
$4.3k. Or we could make peace with Draika for 10 turns. For 3.1k. Okay, 3.1k and we get Naganov. That sounds pretty good. And then we can sell Naganov to Kislev.
You're going in my gut.
Right, we'll just use Beckhaven to get the 0 movement circle so we get a little bit of extra movement. Then we'll peace out with Draika. Yeah, unfortunately I pulled Wissenland into the fight with Draika, so she's probably going to go and wreck them. But that's okay. In 10 turns we'll come back and pop her out again.
The Tsarina bids you welcome.
Cool, we've got military access for her, so that's fine. Trade agreement is good for us.
A pleasure and...
Ungrim's still alive? Yeah, nice. We'll try to, we'll go over and try to,
There will be butchery. It hungers. Tyrant of the tribe. The comet scar. SKRAG. Slaughter. Sermon.
Alright. Cool, we're doing it. I'm gonna get this 7,000 gold.
Bring me ingredients. Beast killer. More bitches.
Oh, where's the guy we want to assassinate? This guy. Ah, he's over here. Oh, hopefully he's heading in the right direction.
Carve and grind. I am the tenderizer.
Well, actually, I think we can just pretty much...
Seeking
We can just force march to right next to it.
the great Moor's command.
That way...
Guided by me. Slaughtermaster. The Moor guides us. Wandering hunter. The boys are angry.
We need more cash. More cash. What we need.
We ain't happy. All mine. Bring me something's leg.
Yeah, it's this one thing I don't like, how the first one's really worth it because you get, it's costs you like 2,000 gold or something, you get minus 20% upkeep, so it pays for itself in like 5 or 10 turns depending on how much, you know, garrison you've got. Like this garrison's really cheap, so probably takes ages to pay for it. 20, yeah, I think they were 30 before or something. So, you know, it's not, it's like only 140 per turn, so it's gonna take like 15 turns to pay for itself, whatever. Anyway, but it'll be even more valuable once I put a better garrison in there. But if I want to go up to 25%, that's only going to reduce, you know, my upkeep by a little bit, and it's going to cost another 4.5 grand. So I find it really hard to pay for that, you know, for that one. But then by the time we get to here, it's sort of like, oh yeah, 25 to 30 sort of sounds all right. And you don't need to go up to tier 5. You only have to go to tier 4 if you want the maximum upkeep reduction. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like yeah, level 1's always good, but then above that, it's like, yeah, I don't know. And these money buildings are always worth it, pretty much. Yeah, they always pay for themselves in like 10 turns or whatever, 10 or 15 turns.
Sort it out!
All right, yeah, we have to put our buildings on hold for a minute, I think. Our garrison, our homeland's kind of unprotected at the moment, so hopefully it's all going to go okay.
The meat seeks to stop your children, Craigmore. It must die.
No. I don't want to go join war on those guys. Not yet. I want to do it on my own terms. At the right moment. Ideally when we can smash SKRAG. Thoughts so far on patch edits and updated contracts? Hey Jay Evans. I went through all the patch notes at the start of yesterday's stream. So if you want to hear me talk about the patch notes, you know, for an hour straight, then you know, then you can go watch that. But yeah, no, in general, I think really good. I think it's really good hotfix. I think they really demonstrated. They've been talking a lot lately about how they want to listen to us and they want to make changes and improvements based on our feedback and stuff. And I feel like yeah, 5.3.1, the hotfix that came out yesterday or day before, was a really good example of that. Like I think they correctly identified a whole bunch of issues that we had problems with. They instituted fixes on all of them. That's, you know, and those fixes were like moving in the right direction, even if some of them were maybe not enough, or you know, maybe they still need more or whatever. But generally, yeah, just generally good patch, good hotfix, I reckon. And another thing I really like about the hotfix is it substantially changed the player experience for both ogres and for Xiaoming. So basically, in terms of content, if you were like thinking, oh, I wouldn't mind playing some Warhammer, but I kind of want to play something new that's a bit fresh, then you know, either SKRAG, Greasus, or Xiaoming, all those three campaigns have got something new to explore now, which is really cool in terms of just giving you extra content to play around with. So yeah, all is good. Ah, beautiful. All our eggs in one basket. The guy we want to kill has moved into the town that we want to take over. So that's excellent. So we can get Dieter Schaefen and Gisu Borgulfsson in the one go.
A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Yeah, I might keep pulling Wissenland into war after war after war, and hopefully, maybe eventually they'll refuse to join me.
Consume. We rest, we feast. Master of awful.
2 feasts with 1 gulp, exactly. Oh, we can even auto resolve it. Even better. Don't even need to fight it. Oh, actually, did our hero make it? Do we have a hero that could make it over here? I don't think he can quite make it, actually. Oh, no, he can. He can.
Slayer. Slaughtermaster. Hunters in Jewish honor.
Yeah, let him get a bit of XP as well.
Tyrant! Ogre tyrant! Now is the day of butchery.
So we've got our 6.7k for killing their leader or their lord, and we got another 4.9k for raising or sacking Dieterschefen. Huzzah! And then we can also occupy
an abundance of fresh meat. Meat rich. The more asks it, make me of them.
And we can't. There's no more troops on our side of the water.
Is a trophy.
So there's kind of no point being at war with them anymore.
My warhounds haven't eaten in...
Unless we want to go out and do more missions over the water.
I am the tenderizer. Only the Moor knows their worth. This would assist my
Wait till the new turn,
recipes.
in case they've got, in case we get a quest.
Led by the Moor.
I'm thinking about this guy here as well.
I've trapped mammoth and right.
March on for the Moor.
But I don't know.
Bask in the Moor's delight.
So yeah, it's kind of cool to like try to level these guys up so you can get more tech tree, you know, faster research rate. But it's actually probably better if we can just upgrade to tier 4 and build fire bellies, and then we can steal technology with the fire bellies and get heaps more technology than trying to keep these guys around. So I think I'm actually going to do that.
The exile. An abundance of fresh
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
I'm going to keep Dieterschefen as one of my allies. Can't beat him, join him.
Very well.
We're allies of the Empire, so fine. I'll just leave it at non-aggression pact for now, though, because
Master Butcher. First we bow to the Moor. Carve and grind. Gonna be over, tyrant, one day. Consume. Master of offal. Butcher in chief. Moor's chosen. Meat ritual.
Get rid of that one guy.
Serve better as ingredients. Master Butcher.
Alright, we'll come back and drop off these guys inside these camps.
Ogre tyrant.
Um,
Obey me. I won't keep anyone who might challenge me in charge.
yeah, these guys, like, I mean, we could get rid of them, but they only cost so little. Like the whole squad only costs like, what is it, 18 gold each? So yeah, that's pretty cheap. So we won't do that too much. But yeah, let's go to tier 4. And
Throw a feast in my honor.
upkeep. And I kind of want to get these guys as well. I'm starting to get a bit broke though. Yeah, we'll keep these guys.
I'll eat any challenger. My gut is law.
And then over here,
Because I said so.
I do want to upgrade that. but we're kind of on the broke side of things. If we can do some more shenanigans, might be able to.
Stinking world.
So what do we got to do with the character? I'm going to raise or sack it, capture and occupy. Okay, we can capture and occupy.
Want everything.
All right.
Don't stop till everything's mine. March. There.
All right. He should be close enough to be able to replace out, and then we can just do.
Ogre slaughter master. This will assist my recipes.
We can get another +10.
I obey the law. Must go. Must go.
Oh, we can just take it with this guy.
Enemies, allies, all ingredients. More.
That's, I mean, that's alright, I guess. We'll just use this other guy to do it. That way we can keep our movement and keep on charging.
You are not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. Now spit out your proposal.
Alright, I propose that you pay me to go to war with this guy.
Yes.
You clearly haven't been able to candle him yourself. Level 23. Angram's 87. Yeah, Angram's on his last legs. He's only got one settlement left. I'm not, I'm a bit dubious about whether we should even try an ally with Angram. Might just sell it to Kislev because Angram's too weak to bother with, I think. He's not worthy. Not worthy to be an ally of them all. Oh, Auto Resolve says yes. Bad. Boom, another 7.3k. Oh yeah, we're making the money. Very good. Alright, well I guess since we're here, we may as well finish kicking the shit out of Azag.
For you, great goblin.
How many settlements has he got? He's got six settlements. Oh, he's all the way down here. Oh, he's taking this. So his main armies are probably down here. So we could probably gobble up all of his shit. Okay, okay. Karakango is a nice little settlement.
The Frozen Kingdom welcomes all its allies.
7k from Kislev. I doubt that Angram can match that.
You are not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. Now spit out your proposal.
The little dwarf's got money. Alright, maybe maybe we'll give him a chance. He hates my guts though. No, we don't let that kind of stuff bother us. Actually, yeah, if I give it to her, then we won't get quite as much money. But we'll be building up an ally, and also it'll give us replenishment. Because if I sell to him, we won't get the replenishment. Get that point of tech back.
The more, the good harvester.
I might go blue line on him just so we can, because we're going to be using him all the time, so we may as well have the tech The extra tech research rate.
Thank you for this gift, my maw. It cools.
Yeah, I reckon.
The maw sends me.
I reckon it'll be okay. Cool match.
Like the motherland, our friendship endures.
Still got 28. I wonder if we can trade her for anything. No.
I had presumed you more greedy.
Beautiful. We still get replenishment because we're allied with them, so that's perfect. Yeah, we'll invest in our camps a little bit more. Camp growth.
Hungry. Always hungry.
Beautiful. More hunter capacity there. Don't need growth anymore, so get rid of that. Get more trade. More trade. More money. Oh yeah, Naganov. Naganov. Yeah, we could sell it to Kislev, although I feel a bit weird about it. Can these guys bike it?
Lyrics. Talk fast, for you are my enemy.
Could sell it back to the Wood Elves again, I guess. Or the vampires? Not the vampires. Wood Elves, yeah. Oh, they got no money. Broke asses. What about the vampires?
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
Yeah, it's only Kislev we can sell it to.
Von Elspeth von Draken, awaiting your play.
So you get 2,000 from Kislev.
The Boca Palace's doors are open to you.
You trade it for Kappelberg. And then Kappelberg we could trade to Wissenland. Yeah, might do that. That way we can bring... Or, actually, we could even just keep Kappelberg because it's got wood. Yeah, actually, might do that.
It is our responsibility to vanquish evil. A pleasure, and
We're being treated like meat.
Yeah, Kappelberg... I don't know. Maybe.
Slaughtermaster.
Alright, let's see what new bounties we get this time.
Anyone want to challenge me?
Oh, can we get...
Ogre Slaughtermaster. ingredients.
Waiting for the Ogre DLC to play them, but I'll probably play Greenskins first. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think Ogres are pretty fun to play right now, but and it's interesting trying out the new bounty system as well. The other thing with this game, like the thing with playing vanilla is that when you play vanilla, you can evaluate the current state of the game, and then you can talk about how you feel about it, which then feeds back into Creative Assembly and affects, you know, how they proceed with making the game in the future. And like, you know, it's a as an individual, you know, we probably don't feel like our feelings matter that much, but like as an aggregate of everyone, it does, you know, like Creative Assembly does like pay attention to, you know, how much people hate certain things or like certain things or whatever, you know. So yeah, but if you don't play it now and you wait till Ogres comes out with the DLC, then you know your kind of opinion won't add to the overall zeitgeist or whatever. Zeitgeist, is that the right word? I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, but I mean, that probably doesn't matter to most people. Most people are just more concerned about their own enjoyment. But like for me, I kind of enjoy being part of the living development of the game, you know, even if it's only in a very nebulous kind of a way, you know, like yeah, like, yeah. I don't know, like, yeah, but anyway, I guess my point is like Ogres are fun right now. You don't need to wait for the DLC unless you've got extremely limited time and you're only going to get to play one campaign in the next 3 months or something. Then, you know, sure, maybe wait till the DLC comes out. But what I was just like for me, what I'm doing right now is I'm playing the Ogres right now, enjoying the changes that they've got. Then I'm looking forward to what further changes we might get, and I'm also going to sort of have input into what those changes are going to be in a very, very limited way, you know. But yeah, whereas if you don't play the Ogres now, then you aren't sort of part of the process of the eventual Ogres that we get, because the eventual Ogres that we get are not set in stone yet. You know what I mean? Like most of it is probably done, but there's still tweaks that can happen, and there's still tweaks that can happen after it comes out as well. Anyway, I don't know what that was. It came out sounding like some kind of sermon. I'm not really sure what I was sermonizing about, but yeah. I guess I was just saying in general, like, I guess the whole concept of waiting, like waiting for the game to be perfect or the game to be better or whatever, I'm kind of like, yeah, I can see there's some value in that, but I don't always feel that way myself. 20,000 gold if we go after SKRAG. Temple of Heimkall, 11,000. These are some interesting ones. Dragonhide banner. Yeah, Dragonhide banner seems shit. I don't think we want that. This one's kind of cool, like just heaps of cash. But I don't really want to work for Grom particularly. Raise attack. Yeah, I'm not going to attack Middenheim. Bounties seem fixed. It's not so much they were broken before, they were just boring and shit. So that's, yeah, their bounties are improved. Bounties are more interesting and fun now, for sure. But yeah, I didn't think they were really broken before. It was just a really boring, shitty mechanic. It just didn't excite anyone. And yeah, it's not the most exciting mechanic even now, but it's pretty cool though, I think. I like it. Temple of Heimkall. I mean, we could get up and do a bit of Kislevite mercenarying. I don't know. Less shitty and less boring. Yeah, they're less shitty and less boring, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just feel like compared to a lot of the other faction mechanics that other factions get, the camp bounty system, the bounty system was just like a little bit of a like, oh yeah, we'll just give them something extra. It's nothing too special kind of vibe. Kind of feel like that's kind of where they went with it.
Consume.
Alright, I'll put this guy here. I'm going to put him in raid stance so we can make sure we do get this sexual rebellion. We'll pop down here, we'll drop off these guys, pick up these guys. So yeah, how much? These guys are worth 37, 40, yeah, so these are more expensive. But yeah, so those, we've saved more money by putting those guys in there.
Carve and grind. Lay out my cleavers this way. I will. Obey me! Master Butcher. It helps the hunger.
Alright, so we can take that. I buy into the idea of being part of something bigger than ourselves, being part of a Warhammer community. Yeah, it's not like, I don't know, it's not like, I'm not trying to say it's like, it's not, yeah, I don't know. I'm not trying to say it on some sort of spiritual level or anything particularly, but just, it's just like, I feel like it's just fun to be alive during the development of Warhammer 3, you know? Like, if I, like, because I've played a lot of games, like, there's a lot of games that are just really, really good games. Well, I mean, there's not a lot of games, I guess is what I'm saying. There's quite a few games I've come across in my life, but in the total amount of games in the world, there's only a very small fraction of those that I would consider to be excellent games that are really worth a really big investment of time. And Total War, and specifically Warhammer 3, is one of those games. And a lot of times I come to those games kind of afterwards, you know, like Medieval 2. I can't remember when I first played it, whether I first played it when it first came out or what, but I got really obsessed with that game, and I would always go back to it, like every year, every few years, few months or whatever, you know. I'd just play the shit out of it again, and then I'd wear it out, and then I'd go play some other games for a while, I'd go back, play it again, you know. But like you know, a lot of that time was way after, you know, like I played it, maybe I played it in that first launch period, like before the expansions came out. I can't even remember now, it's so long ago, but I definitely played most of the hours like way after the development of Medieval 2 had stopped. And a lot of times that's how it goes for me, because I play these games that are just so good, have so much content, so much replayability, that you can be playing them for like 10-15 years after they come out. But it's different and it's special when you're playing it while the game's live and the game's being developed and it's changing before your eyes. And like even now we've got like this history. So this is getting pretty deep, but yeah, even now we've got kind of like this history that we've shared through all the iterations of this game, you know. Like a lot of us here have, like, you know, played through like the Warhammer 1 days when the game was extremely limited compared to what it is like now, and then a lot of us have played through the early Warhammer 2 days where it was kind of still Warhammer 1-y but a bit better, and then the late Warhammer 2 days where it was fucking excellent and it was like everyone was super excited and it was just like an amazing game, you know. And then the dark times of like Warhammer 3 early days when it was bad, you know, and just I don't know, like, and not even more and more micro scale than that, like when certain units were good and certain units were bad and then they got changed. And I don't know, it's cool being kind of part of that, you know, and just kind of experiencing it all. Like instead of, I don't know, like a book is like a straight line, right? You start at this page 1 and you read through the book to page 100 and you finish the book, right? Whereas a game is like this tree that kind of goes out in all different directions and you can play it over and over again and go down different paths and stuff like that. But when it's a live game, it's like you can go down all the paths and stuff, and then there's another layer of different paths. There's a time dimension as well where everything's different and shit, and it's like, I don't know, whatever, it's cool. Games are cool. That was my basic point that I was trying to make. All right, we can do this, but we're going to take a Pyrrhic and a medium casualties. All right, we're already a bit busted up, so I might try and fight this one. Where's my allies? Did I leave these guys just slightly out of range? I think we did. Close medium. Yeah, problem with sieges is you don't get any food from them. I think that's going to get fixed in future though. Hey Zira, MSC, I'm thinking about buying the game and have a question about it. If I don't buy, let's say, the Chaos Dwarf DLC, will I not be able to see their faction on the campaign map, or I just can't play? Yeah, you just can't play them. That's right. Thanks, Christian. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's what one of the things I really love about this game. Like, if you just buy Warhammer 3 by itself, nothing else, like when you go into the campaign, you have the entire world is complete. Like every single unit, every single lord, every single race, everything that you can possibly have in the game is in the game. But you won't be able to play it yourself. But you can still fight them as enemies, which is the cool thing. And yeah, and then the way they make their money is that you buy the DLCs for the races that you like. But you only have to buy the races that you want to fight, you want to play as. All the enemies, you don't have to buy them. Unless you're like me and you kind of want to play everything. All right. I haven't done this siege battle yet with the ogres. I wonder if we should send in a we're sending a stealth team. Yeah, let's send in a stealth team over here. We'll put our bring our reinforcements over there. Can you sit right in the back corner in this one and like not get shot? I can't remember whether you can or not now. Maybe. I think maybe I think the towers still reach. We can sit over here, but I think their archers can maybe shoot you over the walls, so I'm not sure if that works.
I ain't no gobbo, servant of the law. Who-handed butcher. SKRAG, the slaughterer.
Oh yeah, if anyone's thinking of buying the game, I should also try and flog my instant gaming link. So there's this website called Instant Gaming where you can buy CD keys for what do you call it, for Total War. Standard edition, yeah, 65% off. So I'll just chuck this up. I'm pretty sure this is going to be cheaper than it's going to be on Steam. So check it out. Warhammer 3. Was it 65% off? Yeah, 65% off. So yeah, so basically what you just go into Instant Gaming, make sure you got the right, region, and you make sure you choose Steam key if you're on Steam, and you buy a Steam key, and then you can just go into your Steam library, activate the code, and yeah, basically it'll just be the same as if you bought it from Steam, but it'll be heaps cheaper. So yeah, so I just chucked up my Instant Gaming link. So I've got an affiliate deal with Instant Gaming. I get like 3% of the sale price or whatever. But even if you don't use my affiliate link, still recommend that you check out Instant Gaming and just compare the prices on there to on Steam, because I don't think there's a special on Steam at the moment, but it's like, yeah, hugely discounted on Warhammer 3, so on Instant Gaming. So yeah, hopefully that'll help you out, Zero, if you haven't already bought it before I link that. Also, if you are really if you do really like the idea of the game, there's also a trilogy pack I think that you can get that's like discounted as well. So yeah, see if it's cheaper. Yeah, just check the link, see if it's cheaper, Zero. Maybe it won't be cheaper for you in your region or fucking whatever, I don't know. But yeah, for me it's like it's much cheaper on the link, yeah. But yeah, what I was going to say is, yeah, check out the Warhammer 3. If you're not sure you like it, I highly recommend you just get Warhammer 3 first. Just try out the game, see if you like this type of game. If you do like it, I'd highly recommend you buy Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 as well. And they basically act as DLCs for Warhammer 3, and they give you 5 or 6 extra races to try out each. So they're the best value in terms of a race pack, like, they're usually both heavily discounted. So yeah, basically rather than buying a race for like $20 or $30 or whatever, you can buy like Warhammer 1 for like $15 and you get like 6 races with it or something. So yeah. So yeah, so if you want the if you want as many races, as much bang for your buck, basically just buy Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 3. They should all be, heavily discounted on Instant Gaming, especially 1 and 2. They should be really cheap, and that'll give you like, I don't know, 20 different races that you can play to try out. And then if there's one that you really like, there's more DLC you can buy for those races or whatever. Or you might decide you don't like the game that much, or you've already played it enough or whatever. But yeah. I might just actually, yeah, wait up. Let's just chill here for a second. I have played Warhammer 2 by employing Vampire Coast. Oh, so you already know that you like the game, basically. You just weren't sure whether you wanted to buy Warhammer 3. Okay, cool. Anyways, well, just generally advice for other people. If you're new to the franchise or whatever, then yeah, that's pretty much my trilogy. Yeah, if you get the trilogy pack, you get 1, 2, and 3 all together on a discount. But even if the trilogy pack's not available, it'd probably be so the individual games would probably be so heavily discounted on Instant Gaming that it'd be super cheap anyway. But yeah, my recommendation for people is like, look, this is the best fucking game that's been ever made. You should buy everything for it, all the DLC and everything. That's going to cost you probably a few $100s though, because there's a lot of DLC. So so my practical advice for people is, yeah, just buy Warhammer 3 first, see if you like it. If you do, get Warhammer 1 and 2 as well, and then just buy, if you want to buy some more DLC, just buy the races that you like, But ultimately, I think most people, if you like this type of game, then this game delivers. It's like, it's a good game, so it's worth it. Basically, I guess is what I'm saying.
Consider it done.
Anyway, enough of me flogging, enough of me shilling for Total War. I just want to fast forward and blow these guys up with the thing. There we go. Don't go to shill me. I own all the DLC. Yeah, that's it. I'm assuming most of you guys in here already own all of the DLC and everything, so there's nothing to you can't be any further corrupted than you already are. Most of you guys are already way down the rabbit hole of Total War. All right, how are we gonna do this? Let's blow a hole maybe there, I reckon. $100% Sigmar corruption. Yeah. Alright, so we'll just blow a hole here. And then we'll sneak everybody in. And then what I'll do is I won't take over anything straight away. I'll just I'll put like 2 or 3 units here ready to cap that. I'll put 2 or 3 units here ready to cap that, and then I'll have a couple of units here ready to cap this, and then just all at once we'll just cap everything, and then the AI will probably freak out and start trying to send units back to stop me. Hopefully, unless I stuff it up and accidentally take over some stuff. Oh. Okay, go back up here and we'll try and use this to try and use this to kill some dudes, but we might be able to get a couple on the edge here. Oh yeah, a couple of them fell off. Wasn't too exciting, but that's alright. Okay, so put them there. These three are fast, so we'll put them like here so they can go up into the middle.
I'll smell ya. Here we go.
Put these guys like
When do we eat?
here so they're ready to cap this one. Yeah, as long as we don't go, as soon as you go into one of these red boxes, basically the AI will see you.
The cleaver wielder. Oh.
Didn't I blow that up? Oh, it's this one over here. Oh, let's see, do I blow up the tower or do I blow up the infantry? I love blowing up infantry on the walls with this thing. Let's check its wall that can be blown up. Ah, they all fell down and died. Did I just nuke the entire... Oh, no, it took out like 60% of the unit. Not too bad.
Hook-handed butcher. Fresh meat. Hunter. Cookmaster Supreme.
Okay. So, yes, these guys are going to be ready to take over this.
Consider it done. Boss says so. Off we go.
These guys are ready to take over this one.
Oh, let's go, Noblar. This way. When do we eat? All together.
And these guys are going to be ready to cap the center there. Alright, I think we're about ready.
Swarm together. Wait, Ogre mates. Looking for
Oh, they got vision on us. Just in time.
these Ogre mates. I ain't no gobbo.
They die.
Which one do we cap? We got this one? Okay, cool. Now get up into here.
Where's the meat?
These guys nearly capped that.
Nasty blood.
These guys nearly capped this. We're done. Get up here.
Take it all.
Follow the Moor's call. Crush them.
Hungry.
I feel the hunger.
Okay, these guys have capped the center. Capped this.
Serve the ogres. Pull together. Off we go. Rampage. These ogre mates.
Leader of butchers. My next trophy. Biggest in the tribe.
Get in there, boys.
Cleave and gouge. Forever insatiable. SKRAG the Slaughterer.
Smash them.
Of the Moor.
Cap that. These guys are...
Hungry. Looking for 'em.
Nah, we're getting wrecked.
I ain't no gobbo.
Lee. Lee, my minions.
Slaughtermaster.
Alright, we need to get these guys up here.
Master of victory.
We capped this? Yeah, we capped that. Alright, cool. We've now got,
Go.
we're now getting victory points, so even if we don't kill their troops, we'll just eventually over time we'll take them out.
Swarm together! When do we eat? Yoblars! This way! I feel the hunger! The cleaver wielder!
There we go. Now we can get up here. Yeah, we're fortunately taking a lot of damage up here. So my desire to have a fun little stealth adventure has resulted in us getting a bit smashed.
All right! Off we go! Here we go! Where's me master? Rampage! Ogre Slaughtermaster!
Some buffs on these guys. Some debuffs on them. Some more buffs on them. Some heals on these gorges. There we go.
The ultimate hunter!
Alright, very nice. I think we still took less damage than we would have taken if we would have resolved it, but yeah, I did get a little bit, I got a little bit impatient. When I first started with Warhammer 1, I didn't buy any of the DLCs. I didn't get into Warhammer 2 until it had been out for a year. Then I slowly started buying DLCs when they went on deep discount until I eventually had it all. Oh, nice one, Jaden. Were you happy with your purchase? Yeah, I think different people, I guess different people just have different different kind of philosophies about it, I guess. Like, I think that, yeah, if you can get it, I mean, I think that's certainly a good way to go about it. A good way to go about it. Jaden, thanks for sharing that story. Yeah, because you get really good discounts for the Total War stuff. So if you just wait and buy it when it's cheap, it'll be heaps cheaper, like 30%, probably like 30% or less, you know, of the, or at least less than 50%, you know, of the cost if you just wait and just buy everything on special. Maybe even cheaper sometimes. Yeah, that's totally viable. That's a totally fine way to play, you know, way to do it. Yeah, for me, I'm probably more the other camp where it's like, I just don't bother buying shit that I don't care about. And if I do care about it, then I just buy it straight away. And, you know, that's kind of my vibe. Well, that used to be my vibe when I had money, but now I don't have any money, so I can't buy anything. But, you know, in theory, that's how I would operate if I had money. I want to sack it? Yeah, I think I want to sack it. Switch out the other lord.
Hunger cannot slow us. I will. This way.
We'll get this guy. Place him with just any old random dude. This guy perhaps.
Tyrant, happening 'cause I said so. Leader of the tribe. In charge. SKRAG, soldier, servant. Get Skullmuncher here. He's gonna...
I'm pretty sure he's not going to have any major armies around here, but I'm not like that sure. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm like, I kind of want to force march down here so that I can take this next turn. But there is a slight chance that that's going to result in me getting fucked up. But I think we're going to be okay. I'm like reasonably sure we're going to be okay. Wait great for me, especially since I didn't have time to play every campaign on release. Takes me about a month to finish a campaign. Yeah, nice. Yeah, nice. See the leak in the next DLC. Greenskins might be getting armored crossbowmen. Nice. Kislev I find I don't really enjoy playing him very much. I'm not sure why exactly. I think the main reason I don't like him is because I don't like a lot of their units and I don't like a lot of their like theme, you know? Like with Empire, I just love Empire, you know? So even if their faction mechanics were really shit and they sucked and their economy was bad and everything, I'd still just enjoy playing Empire just because I love them, you know? And I would just embrace the pain of being like, oh well, the Empire's the underdog. They just have to struggle on, you know. Whereas with Kislev, I hate all the like the overuse of all of their like magical ice crystals on everything, and I hate how they've got like so many bear related bullshit, like bears pulling chariots and bears fucking doing everything. It's like fuck. I don't know. Like I feel like they're just like the Empire. Like a lot of this Empire stuff feels quite grounded, whereas there's some stuff in the Kislev that feels quite grounded, like the Kossars and stuff. But there's heaps of just over the top, just weird stuff that just I don't like the vibe of. But yeah, I think that's my main thing. But also I feel like they're not as fun to play as well. But I don't know. But I think apparently Kislev is like the most popular faction in the game. Or according to some stats that came out a while ago, they were. I'm guessing that's probably because most people that are like new to the game play the prologue, which is apparently really good, and then you play Kislev in the prologue, and then they go from that into playing the main game.
Hunger grows. It grows. It cools. I will.
Yeah, I don't like the supporters race thing very much, and either really. Yeah, also their economy just seems kind of weird and hard to make work. They seem kind of poor.
The more.
Like the motherland, our friendship endures.
I got 4.5k. How much do these vampires want to pay me?
Now, to stand before me and ask proves
6.1. Not bad. All right, let's give Ungrim another chance to put in a bid.
You are not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. Now spit out your proposal.
5.8k. I mean, Not quite as much as the vampires bid, but I am sort of partial to Ungram, so what the hell? We'll cut him some slack. He does hate my guts, and I'm probably going to build him up and give him a heap of settlements, and then he's just going to attack me, but what can I say? I'm feeling generous. I don't know. I don't know if I'm actually going to go after the Temple of Hope. Nah, fuck it. I'm just going to refresh that one as well. We just get 3 new ones next turn. We might get something that we something that's a bit more in line with our goals.
Ogre Slaughter Master. Find the trail.
Find the trail. Helopime. I don't know if I want to keep Kappelberg or sell it. I feel like I want to sell it to the Empire or something. Or to Wissenland.
The dead are thick about you. Welcome.
Do they... Hey, we could buy Flensburg and sell it to the Empire.
I trust you.
The nation. Greetings from Sigmar. Very well.
Cool. I like how the ogre's basic buildings are all super cheap. That's kind of pretty cool.
Ogre Tyrant. Ogre Tyrant.
Was there anything else we needed to buy? Oh yeah, we want to buy that eventually.
My meat makes the tribe strong.
I haven't had too many economic issues with Katarin if I blitz Azag, but Empire and Dwarfs feel so much nicer to play. Yeah, it's like yeah, don't get me wrong, like it's not like I can't play Kislev, like I can still play it, but I feel like I need to rely more on making money through selling regions and sacking and looting and stuff like that. Whereas like yeah, I don't feel like you can like support that much just on their basic economy. But yeah, I think yeah, how you said it best is probably best. Like Kislev's okay, it's just Empire and Dwarfs just feel better. Yeah, also like with their siege attacker and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like yeah. I feel like it's like just like general directionless whinging is like not really that useful, and that's pretty much what I would say with Kislev. It's like I don't know, I don't really feel it that much with Kislev, but I can't really think of specifically what the problem is, or you know, I can't think of any constructive solutions or anything, you know. So yeah, I probably should pay more attention to the community, like what other people are talking about. Directionless whinging is your new band name. Nice. Me too. I'm one of the few that likes Bretonia, even though it feels like the Empire almost equals the Cabinet. I kind of like Bretonia, but I feel like there's just not much there. Like, it just doesn't feel like there's much going on there, you know? Like Bretonia feels very much like a Warhammer 1 faction, I feel like. It's just very simple, not much, yeah, not really much going on. Castle of Preservation's good. Killed the smelly elf, Dada the Wild. I'm pretty sure Dada the Wild is a tree man. Yeah, Dada the Wild's totally a tree man. He's not an elf at all. We want that elf dead. Go and grind his bones. Big reward for you if you do it. Who's this give us relations with? Sal. Wait a second. Why is the Sal talking like an orc? I'm confused. Maybe I'm talking to the Ogre freaking mercenary contract agency or something. Not directly with the Sal. Bad blood. Eliminate Hans Barrackmore. Alright, this is more my speed. We do need to go to war with the vampires at some point. Treasury reward from Bounties, 15% extra from Negotiator. Nice. Karakangazar is too far away for us to bother with right now. I mean, we might eventually get down that way, but yeah. We can't declare war on these guys for at least another 7 turns or something, so I'll get rid of that. I like the barrack more. I like the anti-vampire ones though, so we might try and stack them up, and then we'll go down and attack the vampires.
Servant of the faith.
Yeah, I'm trying to focus, like, whenever I talk about things that I don't like about the game or that I do like the game, I'm trying to focus on, like, specific actionable things. Like, you know, like, oh, it'd be, like, I wish they would give Kislev a new unit of bear cavalry. They don't have enough bear cavalry. If they just added 1 more bear cavalry, then Kislev would be great. You know, shit like that. Whereas, yeah, I feel like just directionless kind of like, I don't know, I just don't like it for some reason, you know, like, you know, that kind of thing. Like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to open, trying to be like more like that, more like specific. Otherwise, just don't like, because not so much for altruistic reasons, just because it just kind of feels bad. Like, it doesn't feel. Like, just listing things that make you, listing things you don't like that much, like, doesn't feel that great, you know? Whereas if you sort of are more like, they should do this, that'd be great, then that feels a lot more, I don't know. Good.
I am the tenderizer. More. God, my gut. A fine tool of butchery. Butcher in chief.
We could probably fight it better manually, but it doesn't really matter if these guys get all busted up. We can just chuck them, let them replenish again anyway, so it's all fine. They should make a Neferata Nagash DLC. Yeah, I feel like that could be cool. And they could roll in the Vampire Counts rework at the same time, maybe.
Meat ritual, Master Butcher. No, Ogre can beat me. Moors.
Do we need more growth here? No, we don't need more growth there. We do want more growth here.
All mine.
We could even put a point of growth there. Why not?
Slaughtermaster. The great Moors command. More flesh will be carved. Master of offal. Seeking ingredients.
Oh, this guy didn't level up.
Of the Moor.
Right, alright. We need...
I'm the boss. Got it? My gut is law. The boss.
Oh yeah, we've got one more hunter capacity as well. Fada. Gotta love Fada. Speed 20%. 20% speed on the Stonehorns is pretty cool. Although armor, melee attack, and weapon strength is pretty cool as well, because the charge attack, so there's like 3 different charge, there's like normal attacks, then there's charge bonus. So after you've charged, your normal attacks have a charge bonus, they do more damage, and they have higher melee attack, so they hit more often. So you got charge bonus, makes you hit more often and do more damage. Then you've got impact damage. So anytime a larger size category entity charges into a smaller size category entity, then they literally smash into them, and it does physical impact damage based on their size difference and their weight difference, their mass difference, and the speed. So Fada basically makes them, because the Stonehorns are really big, then the speed, extra speed, because they've already got massive amounts of mass, the extra speed makes them hit harder, which does more impact damage. But Stonehorns also have a third thing called charge attack, which is not everything has it, only chariots and large monsters, and like super large monsters. And charge attack works where basically it's kind of like a weird combination of impact damage and charge. Basically, it only works when you're charging, and when you're charging, you kind of hit into stuff, but it's not a physics-based thing based on your mass. It's based on your melee skills. So basically, you hit them and you do damage based on your actual damage stat, like your melee damage stat. So it's kind of a weird one with Stonehorn, because the Fada will make them do more impact damage, but the reason why Stonehorns really do so much fucking damage is not really the impact damage, it's really the charge attack. And the charge attack will get boosted by the weapon strength and the melee attack. So it's like, oh, which one's better? I don't know. I feel like I kind of like the Fada anyway, though, because then you can like dodge arrows and stuff easier. But yeah, both of them are kind of good.
Hunter.
Anyway, sorry, that was just me waffling again. Just having a bit of a waffle.
Anyone want to challenge me? Bring me ingredients. Butcher in chief.
8% campaign movement range is pretty nice. Yeah, that's only when you're operating the hero as a map hero. It doesn't apply to the army when you join them into an army. And they're too good. They're too good in combat to not use them in an army, I reckon. Yeah, I really like Fada on Ogre Lords, because then you've got the speed, which does the impact damage. They don't have charge attack anyway, so they do have impact damage, and they have and speed is really good for them because they get shot a lot. So you need to be able to move them around so they get shot. And the campaign movement range is, you know, the best thing you can have, or one of the best things you can possibly have on an army. Pyrrhic victory, come on. All right. Yeah, we need a mobile camp. I'm sort of thinking the third camp I won't actually drop it. I might actually just keep it as a temporary camp so that we can just keep dropping camps everywhere. Especially if we're going to fight the vampires, it's really nice having a temporary one that you can just drop, you know, wherever the front line is. Just pick it up and drop it constantly. Strong, tough, and fleet-footed are some of my favorite generic traits. I know discipline is better. I don't know if discipline is better. I think that they've buffed. I think they've balanced the traits a bit better now. So I think strong, tough, fleet-footed, and disciplined are all really good traits, and they're all good for different things. Like disciplined is good if you've got discipline. Discipline is more or less good in different situations. Like discipline is particularly good for like demonic and vampiric factions because you want high leadership to stop them breaking. So you've got that extra value out of it. That not only is it going to stop them breaking, not only is it going to give them extra melee attack, but it's also going to reduce the casualties that you take from disintegration. So discipline's worth even slightly more if you're demonic or vampiric, but like it's also worth a lot if you're a heavily melee. If you're heavily melee focused, and you have low melee attack, you know, like if you've got a full hero army and everybody in your army has got like 75 plus melee attack, then discipline doesn't really help them that much, especially if you've got buffs and shit that you can use to buff your melee attack even more. And do you know what I mean? Like discipline's cool, but it's not like that cool, you know, like. Anyway, yeah, like I'd probably rather have if I was gonna have like 6 vampire heroes, I'd probably rather have 6 tough vampire heroes than 6 disciplined vampire heroes, you know, even though they would get the plus 12 leadership, which would be pretty cool. But really, I mean, realistically, I would take any of those traits, I guess. Let's see if I can just like mindlessly zerg this and still not take too much damage. Yeah, I think the speed is better in general, and that's why I chose the speed. Yeah, it's just better in general. Speed's good.
SKRAG, the slaughterer.
Can't see shit because there's fucking smoke and crap everywhere.
Here we go! Boss says so! Relentless hunger! Voice of the moon! Hunter! Shrewd! I'll smell ya!
Gotta save my cat dogs.
I smell game! SKRAG, the slaughterer! The more provides! Man-eaters! I ain't no gobbo! When do we eat? Serve the ogres! This way! The ultimate hunter! Master of the meat pot! Butcher them! Me! Looking for them! Rampage! Ogres! I hunt! Voice of the moon! Swarm together! Where's me master?
Alright, I'm getting in there. Get it done.
Me master? I'll smell ya! Nobblers! Take it all!
I'll smell ya.
Hungry! Slaughter! The screaming hunger! Countermate! Swarm together! Find them and kill them! I will! Ah! Serve the ogres! Where's me master? Hungry! This way!
Must be about there. No, nice. I don't know how that worked out. There's definitely a lot of just F1, F3, full send, no tactics there. I just wanted to see how well it would work without me, with me being lazy. It was, you know, the poor old dogs always suffer. It's always the cat dogs, the saber tusks. They always pay the price. Do you need to append Mercy the Mad to links on Instant Gaming to get the referrals? Hey Zorgus, I'm not sure what you mean. Like that link there that I linked you, that's my affiliate link. I think you can add that little extra, the bit that's after the last slash. Basically, you can add that onto any link and it'll make it like my referral link. If you know what I mean? If that's what you mean. Like they're starting with the question mark after the last slash, the part starting with the question mark. If you just like if you go to any page on Instant Gaming and like stick that question mark IGR equals Mercy Mad on the end, that's what tells it that it's mine. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, if you go to that much effort to actually make sure I get my referral link, I appreciate it, man. But honestly, as long as you're getting a good deal out of it, that's the main thing. Like Instant Gaming, basically, they like I don't know if it's this like the sales. Like I think the main thing they want from me so much, it's not so much the sales themselves, it's more just the fact that I promote them and on like the fact that I mention them on my streams quite a lot and I talk about them and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, so even if you don't even use the referral link, that's all right, you know. But if you do, that's better, obviously. Thank you. I see no point in not doing it if I'm going to go there to buy something. Yeah, well, no, I appreciate it, man. Every little bit helps for sure. Yeah, yeah, since I got, because at first I was just doing YouTube only. Now I do YouTube and Twitch. So Twitch is only small, but I get a little bit of extra money from Twitch. And now I've got this affiliate thing with Instant Gaming, so a little bit of extra money from that. So it all kind of adds up. Like I'm kind of like almost making ends meet now. So it's pretty good. Since I'm technically, I don't have another job, so I still feel comfortable saying that I'm a pro gamer now at this point. Not in terms of skill, but in terms of literally, it is my profession. Need more gorgeous? Yeah, I was thinking about that. We should do the quest battle at some point. I'm not sure how prepared I need to be. Basically just reconquering Ungrim's lands for him at this point.
SKRAG, slaughter, servant.
We'll yeah, I'll pop an assistant lord for him there as well.
The gore harvester. Prophet of the great moor. No more, it will bring you meat.
This guy can probably just auto level at this point.
Bring me something.
I was a struggling artist for a good while. Is there a term for almost pro gamers too, like a starving gamer? Yeah, that's how I'd be, a starving gamer. I'm not starving. Not that bad off. I'm just I wouldn't say I've like made it, you know what I mean? I'm in the pre made it stage of my pro gaming career. But I'm on the way. I'm getting there slowly but surely, maybe.
Slaughtermaster. Consume.
Hunter.
Control, sure, whatever. Let's have a control.
No ogre can beat me.
Yeah, I just got to watch out for the vampires. If they start getting close to my territory, then we need to quickly recruit the shit out of a heap of stuff. Get ready to rumble. Ah, did somebody just buy Warhammer 3 through my affiliate link? Thank you, whoever that was. Oh, 2 people just bought Warhammer 3 through my affiliate link. Somebody with dollars and somebody with euros. So thank you guys, whoever that was. Appreciate it. I assume one of them was probably Zorgus. Oh, and somebody bought the Elder Scrolls the other day as well. So thank you, whoever that was as well. But yeah, don't worry. As I said, don't worry too much about whether you use the affiliate link or not. Like the main thing is basically yeah, I'm promoting them because I'm promoting Instant Gaming because they have good deals, right? I've had a couple other places that I could set up affiliate links, but they just don't have good specials. So it's like, why am I going to promote you? You know what I mean? I'm not going to like, hey guys, you should go and buy the game from this place that doesn't have a discount so that I can get money. You know what I mean? Like it's just stupid, you know? So Instant Gaming, like they just have good discounts, you know? So I feel pretty comfortable just saying, go and check out Instant Gaming. It's heavily discounted a lot of the time. You'll probably save some money. I feel like there's no conflict of interest there, you know what I mean? It's just literally just a helpful thing. And if it doesn't save you money, then don't buy shit from there. Oh, I got another quest to kill this Hans Barrickmore guy. They keep trying to tell me to take over Midland. It's like, Midland belongs to my ally guy. I'm not going to do that. Oh no! Oh, we lost the Barrickmore one because he got killed. Sorry, I didn't read that properly. He got aborted because he got taken out. I think the vampires are going to be dead by the time I get there. But we got another one to kill this guy. Oh, this guy is one of my allies as well. Yeah, there's a little bit too much focus on killing your own allies, I think. Nemesis Crown dig site. All right, maybe
Master of Awful.
Temakan, but with only Ogre units. Oh yeah, Temakan with Ogre units only would be pretty cool. Does Temakan, actually, that's a good point. Does Temakan have any like red line buffs or skills that buff ogres that would actually work on allied ogres and also mercs as well? Because there's heaps of ogre mercs near Temakan. So Temakan ogre merc campaign was actually pretty cool. We got to write that one down. Good idea, Wolfspaul. I like that one. Do aborted missions get reset the following turn? Yes, they do. Well, usually they generally get reset the same turn. So they'll normally get aborted because the faction dies over the end turn. So the end turn, like the end turn phase, whenever all the other factions have their turn, that's like the previous turn. So it's called the end turn because it's at the end of the turn. So the end turn happened on turn 27. That faction, that army got wiped out. The quest got aborted, and then I got a new quest issued on 28. So yeah, so there's no gap. Like as soon as one gets aborted, you get a new one straight away. I think it's already on their radar, Wolfspaw, yeah. I'm not sure if they already have fixed it, or they're gonna fix it, or they're thinking about fixing it, or whatever, but yeah, no, they're aware of it already. It's, yeah, it's one of their things that they're tracking.
Throw a feast in my honor. Heed the moors, ravenous.
No, cool.
Ogre tyrant.
Yeah, like max growth already. Yeah, growth. Ogre growth is super fast now because of the
is a trophy.
Because of the quests, because of the bounties. Sweet. So now we're gonna get the ability to recruit lead belchers, and then soon after that we're gonna get the ability to recruit fire bellies. So then we can go around stealing technology from everybody, and then we can get lots of.
This guy is from a morn bank.
Bring me ingredients.
We get lots of tech ups, and then we can get more camps, which is what we want. I just want as many camps and as many tier 3 settlements with hunter buildings in them as we can build.
The more decrees it.
Yeah, all right, let's can we actually yeah, I could take Karakadrin. I mean, I can take Fallen King Mountain like this turn, but it's going to take me 2 turns to get Karakadrin. But I'm sort of getting a little bit antsy about getting so far away from home, because these guys are like not that far away, you know. I know these armies look. I mean, we can't see them, but I'm imagining that they look. In my imagination, they don't look that bad.
Bring meat. Feed them to the more. They will become.
Oh no, it's I mean, which you can watch on whichever one you prefer, August. Doesn't make any difference to me. But yeah, I think when I watch streams, I usually watch them on YouTube, but I know a lot of people really like the Twitch experience. Is it tier 3? It is tier 3. Nah, I'm pretty sure whoever I'm going to sell it to, I'm pretty sure they won't have enough money to make a tier 2 worth of my while. So I'm just going to sack it.
Let the hunger guide us. Do what I say. Stomp on! Boss's orders! Slaughtermaster. Moore's orders. Meat ritual.
Alrighty. And yeah, now we'll leave him behind again. So I kind of do a leapfrogging thing. Like I do that. I sack with SKRAG, then I occupy with my assistant lord. Then because my assistant lord's got no movement left, I disband my assistant lord, and then SKRAG can just charge on ahead and outpace them. And then when SKRAG takes this one, he'll have to use up his movement to take it. Then I'll recruit a new lord. Then that lord will be able to occupy this one for me while SKRAG charges off ahead. You just do like a leapfrog effect, and basically that means that every second settlement you get like an extra. Every second settlement you get this much extra movement, so it just makes things a little bit quicker, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, for you, great godmouth.
Personally, I like Twitch more for streams, but YouTube is better for the creator, and at the same time, Total War is dead on Twitch. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a few there's a few. I think there's a few good Twitch creators that do Total War, but yeah, maybe it's only during certain times, and if you're not on those times, there's not much going on.
Thank you for this gift, my more. I'm boss, and that's that. Obey me. In charge.
I'm kind of thinking about upgrading this to all the way up.
Praise the ever-hungry mouth.
I don't know, it's a lot of money, but it means that we could keep like a really expensive garrison sitting in here. And it would pay for itself if the garrison's expensive enough.
Slaughtermaster, Master Butcher, carve and grind.
My Slayer oath would have me kill you where you stand, but I am also a king, so I'll hear you out.
Bounties are feeling a lot more fun now. Yeah, they're a lot more fun. Like, they're not, like, they're just different jobs come up all the time. You just browse through, and if you see one that you might want to do, then you keep it. If you don't like it, then you just get rid of it. This one's to kill Dieter von Kloberg, who's actually my ally. So I don't want to do that one. So I'll just see if we get 3 new ones next time.
Consume. Move. Make ritual. Even meat won't calm us.
The growth here, 5. Yeah, that's pretty weak.
Master Butcher, Master of Awful. I'll eat this whole stinking world.
3 turns for growth here. I could recruit this guy. Yeah, that's alright, we can afford the upkeep. And then he can go growth, tech. And yeah, now it's back down to 2. Do you get immunity from trespassing from the bounty giver faction if you get a contract from them? I don't think so. It doesn't say that you do. But yeah, that would be good. That would be useful, wouldn't it? I feel like that's been mentioned somewhere, but maybe it was internally or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. But maybe you should.
Won't stop till everything's mine. It aids the meat's ritual.
Oh, yeah, okay. We do kind of want to Prague. Where do we want our Prague or Kislev? I feel like Kislev's safer. Yeah, make Kislev our thing. I think we better go up and help Kislev soon as well, actually, because they're gonna get bashed by Throt.
I know of hidden paths.
It was mentioned in the second to last video with the devs that the Man-Eater Lord will have something to do with trespassing and declaring war for contracts. Yeah, I thought I'd heard it somewhere, yeah. Okay, so yeah, so normal ogres don't get immunity to trespassing probably, but maybe Goldfag does, but who knows. Little stuff like that can get tweaked pretty easily, I'm sure. So if it, if it is or is not in, it could get changed. I'm guessing before. Razorsack Volksgrad. Okay, maybe. So this one's pretty cool. So it's not that far away. It's 14,000 gold, and we get a magic item out of it as well. Kappelberg belongs to our allies, so again, we're not really going to do that. I feel like they're aware of this whole like overly getting quests against your own allies thing. I think they're aware of that, so maybe they'll change it.
I have devised a new recipe.
Hasn't been too much of a problem for me. The reward from the bounty compensates the trespass penalty. Oh yeah, that's a really good point, Anthony. Yeah, the trespass penalty is irrelevant because you get trespassing only costs you -10 relations, whereas the bounties always give you +40 relations, I believe. So you'd have to trespass for 4 turns, to get the for it to counteract it. And even if you did get a bit of negative relation, you can just do another bounty for them, and you get another +40. So. Capture and occupy Beckhafen. Maybe. Yeah, we're not going to take Kappelberg because that belongs to our ally. I'm thinking maybe I want to do this one. But it'll probably be a while before we get back up there. Five turns. Yeah, I've got to wait 5 turns unless I want to ruin my reliability. I guess we could do it. I mean, it's kind of good to know that we've got one right there that we can easily do. We've got 10 turns to do it. It's only a couple turns away, so yeah, maybe we'll keep that one. This Volksgrad one, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing it at some point, kind of near future. I do want to go to war with Throt, clear out all the Skaven out of here, and let Kislev, be our safe ally up there. And we've got 30 turns to do it, so we could definitely get it done at some point, But yeah, maybe I'll leave that one. We'll still cycle through the other one, so we've got another one. Kind of cool to get Man-Eater pistols from camps. My black line now with Drazoth is Fireglaves and Ogre pistols. That's cool. Yeah, Man-Eaters, I don't know, like I kind of wish they were some sort of tankier unit, like they were heavily armored Man-Eaters or something. But at the same time, they're kind of cool, like, because they can shoot, they can still charge and melee good. And if you get like flanked, you can use them as cavalry to like defensive cavalry to block enemy cavalry from charging your artillery and stuff like that. Or, if you're trying to shoot with your Fireglaves and they're trying to run over it with cavalry, you can charge your Man-Eaters in to block their cavalry. Stuff like that. Kind of cool.
All mine! The boss! Tyrant! Bring me ingredients.
I'm not sure what to put in this extra slot. Like control, I guess. Could make, yeah, we could put like those, but yeah, I don't know.
SKRAG, slaughter.
SKRAG, look at SKRAG's movement range. It's so ridiculous.
Feed its cool.
Pyrrhic victory. I guess we better fight it. It would be nice if redline buffs affected allied troops and mercenaries. They do. Yeah, redline buffs do affect allied troops, Christian. Have I got any allied mercs right now? Oh yeah, I do. I have these guys. I don't think I've got. I don't think I've chosen any redline buffs to buff them though. I think these guys. No, I merged them in. No, I don't have any redline buffs on them at the moment. But yeah, I'm pretty sure redline buffs do affect allies and mercenaries. Oh, from other no, not from other factions. Yeah, no. Only redline buffs for units that the redline buff actually buffs. Yeah. There are some. There is the Changeling does have redline buffs for other factions units, but for yeah, for most factions your redline buffs only buff the named units. But if you recruit those same name units, then they get the buffs. I'm just not going to do anything too special this time. We'll just go straight in the front door. But we will... stack up over here. So that we don't have to take so many shots from the towers.
When do we eat? SKRAG, the slaughter! Embrace the hunger! Seek the moon! Feed the more! Limb from limb! Voice of the more! Guts out, boys! Looking for me! With the more asked, dragging the cold.
I got these guys smashing the door down. Get SKRAG and Stonehorn to smash a hole in the wall right there. We'll blow up this wall and kill those guys.
The more. The more. In my sights.
I was hoping we were going to get this wall down quicker.
Iron fists. Crush them.
That didn't really happen.
Me.
Alright, okay, let's just go. Let's just do it. Still a bunch of dudes there as well. Blap. Those two units both got just decimated.
Follow the walls.
These guys are in. This wall's nearly down.
Yes, great wall.
Punch that wall down. Punch it, boys.
Clean and gag. Slice the meat.
Hit it. There we go.
The more that walks. Eat him. Voice of the more. I seek.
There's a bug where you sometimes can't summon these guys. I think I might have to go, if I went back outside and came back in, maybe that would work, but...
Take it all!
Hunt them down! My next trophy!
Forever!
It's pretty cool.
These Ogre mates! Let's go, Noblage!
Iron fists!
Did you know Warriors of Chaos can bypass the limitations on demon units by having allied units, and they get the buffs from the red line? Yeah, nice one, Kin. That's what I was just talking about. But yeah, it's, that is true.
The ultimate hunter!
I kind of want to punch them with another Bone Crusher, but it's unnecessary. Alright, I think my lazy blob siege was still better than the auto resolve. That's good. MOC, do you feel like the pathfinding is a little better if you use the drawing movement command? Like where you draw the line where you want them to go? If it's like, yeah, for sure, like if there's obstacles, if it's an open flat map, then you just click where you want it to go and they just go directly there. But if you're trying to get them to go around corners and stuff like that, especially in a siege map, the AI pathfinding is not very good. So you want to manually draw the line yourself and make sure they don't get stuck on a rock and be stuck there the whole time. Yeah. All right. Loot not fire.
Tributes to the god mouth.
From peak. Place there. And we'll recruit another assistant lord here. It's like a level 2 guy, so that he's got the extra movement.
That's right.
No one else touch it!
They will provide me a more.
Still haven't lost my saber tusks. Those same saber tusks have been alive since the start of the campaign. Pretty cool.
The more calls them forth.
Noblars need a boss!
Never played SKRAG. Why do you prefer him? SKRAG is a spellcaster, so you start off straight away with the Law of the Moor. Greasus gets a fire belly, which is cool, fire magic, but it's not like ogre magic, you know. So yeah, I like SKRAG's magic. Also, SKRAG's like more mobile and fun to use in combat, whereas Greasus feels like a little bit static and yeah, not as good to use in combat, essentially, I guess. Also, SKRAG's got a cool quest item, and also he makes Gorges pretty good, like gives Gorges regeneration with his quest item. Greasus just makes Iron Guts better, and Iron Guts I don't know, I feel like Iron Guts was the first unit that kind of attracted me to ogres, because they're like just big tough ogres that are tougher, but I feel like they're just not really that amazing, you know. They're just like slightly better ogre bulls, like that kind of how they feel, whereas Gorges actually seem like a really cool, they're like stealth armor piercing kind of unit, you know. They're not like super amazing, but they're pretty cool. And above all, and even probably above all that, I just like SKRAG's start position because he can interact with the old world and the Empire and stuff. Whereas Greasus is over in the Mountains of Morn type area near Cathay, and I don't really like that. Whereas yeah, this area here with the border princes, just in between the dwarfs and the greenskins and everything, I think is a really cool area, and you can easily just go north and be in the Empire, which is what I've done. Yeah, so map position, I guess, is a big part of it for me.
Slaughtermaster. Consume. It aids the meat's slaughter master. Ogre tyrant. More's chosen.
Alright, cool. We'll sell some stuff and get some money. Gorges have cool lore. They're like outcast ogre babies that were thrown into a cave and survived. Yeah. They're like, yeah, Gorges are like ogres that have like basically starved almost, you know, to death, but they don't die. They just have this like endless hunger and they go mad and turn like kind of bestial and stuff. Yeah, Gorges are pretty cool. Alright, we need to sell up. Ooh, scars near.
What you want?
How much does he want to give
Mess
me?
with me. What's your message?
2.7k. Is that all? Ah, Fallen King Mountain we need to upgrade still.
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
10,000 gold for Suresh next there. Nice. Pleasure doing business with you here at Ogre. Where's Azag? Is he still alive and kind of migrating over here to take me out? Or did he get smashed?
What do you want?
Rank 50. Yeah, he's still got 1 or 2 armies. I saw them last around here, so I'm kind of thinking they're probably around here now.
Elspeth von Draken, awaiting your pleasure.
Oh, thanks, Warsmith. Warsmith just chucked up a link to my Discord if you guys are interested in chatting more about Total War and Bannerlord and those type of games. Oh, here's an army. Hmm.
SKRAG, slaughter, servant.
I'm getting frog memes. Indeed. Never forget when it's Wednesday again, because of Wednesday, my dudes.
Bring me ingredients.
Oh, we've got butchers.
The boss.
We have butcher capability. Flabby and Big Daddy. Aggressive and determined. We'll get that one. And we'll... Maybe I'll just farm for a trait on that one.
Anyone want to challenge me?
The exclusive ogre traits are so bad and gross. Nah, Farda's really good. Farda's really good, for lords especially.
We ain't happy.
I reckon. Beckhaven and Volksgrad. Yeah, I think we'll leave those here. I'll think about it at least for another turn.
Consume. My gun agrees. More's chosen. You are meat fit only for butchery.
Sorry. Thanks, guys. So I was just gonna say, if anyone's playing Tamakan right now, can you check his unique skill line? He's got a skill that buffs ogres or buffs like plague ogres or something. I was just wondering if that skill also applies to normal ogres, like generic, like ogre mercs and stuff like that. It's only plague ogres? Okay, thanks, Monkey Man Fu. Alright, well, I'm sort of thinking that still the Xiaoming ogre merc focus campaign seems like the next most exciting thing to do. Shit. All these scrub factions are attacking my allies. Brinky Hills? No, we're not going to go down there anytime soon. Noblar prosthetics. Yeah, we'll get rid of that one. Is Zhao the only lord in the game that has buffs for units that he can't just normally recruit? Changeling does as well.
My coupon awaits. Feed them to the more. Crap. Into my meat country. In charge. Stomp on. Me.
So on this tier 3. So we could actually occupy this at tier 2. Could be cool. I was thinking about having this as my I really like this. If you want to set up an ogre camp, if you want to play a campaign like this where you set up an ogre campaign in the Empire, yeah, this is like one of my favorite places to do it, because yeah, if you own all these settlements, then you can kind of set up camps in the middle here and it's kind of safe. But yeah, if you're not going to do it there, this is another one that I love here, because you can basically you can take over this, then you've got a walled fortress that blocks the mountains, because that's the only way that they can get through from the mountains. Take this, another walled fortress that blocks the mountains that way. And then if you take this, and then you've also got this river crossing here, so it's hard for enemies to attack from this direction. And if they do, they'll probably attack that first anyway. And then you've got Fort Oberstyre and Castle Tempelhof there, and Schwarzhaven here. So basically just in here, you've got like a little safe area where you can put camps. And because there's so many regions, you know, you can put one camp here in Drakenhof, you can put one camp there in Tempelhof, you have one camp here in Eschen, and all three camps are like really close to each other. So you can just put like a really big garrison in one of the camps, use all your upkeep reduction to make it free, and then if you have any enemies, you know, you can move them, you can defend them all from the same area. And if somebody's going to attack you, they're not going to come straight in and kill your camp. They're going to come from here. They're going to attack Waldenhof first or whatever, or they're going to come from here, you know. So you've got like, yeah, it's a really defensible place for your camps. Like that's kind of my priority for when I set up my first permanent camps, which I don't usually set up straight away. I usually wait, migrate to a nice area first. Then yeah, I want like an area where I can just kind of make a complete ring around it that's hard for them to get in and kill my camps. And yeah, so anyway, long story short, Sylvania's cool. Sylvania's another cool place for camps. We're gonna have to fight him manually. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet again. Sorry guys, back in a sec. My Gambeson and my fencing mask. Ogre camp and chill. Warriors of Chaos have generic redline buffs to cover alliance units, I think. Nah, they don't. But they have like redline, like, oh, actually, yeah. Somebody was telling me that actually. Like, it doesn't say that they cover them. Like, it doesn't say the units are covered, but I'm pretty sure somebody was telling me that Warriors of Chaos or somebody does have redline buffs that can actually work. Yeah, maybe you're right, actually, Kimper. I might have to check that. But yeah, but even if they don't, they can. The Warriors of Chaos quite often ally with Norska and with other Warriors of Chaos factions, you know, and get them all as vassals, and then you can use their troops, which your redline buffs do work on, like if you've got the same troops. But yeah, like they do have like they have redline skills that are like buff to all like non-demonic infantry or whatever, but then the picture only shows Chaos Warrior non-demonic infantry. But yeah, I think I remember somebody saying that actually does work for some factions or something, but I don't know. I haven't actually noticed it myself. If anyone knows of, like, you know what I mean? Like, what I'm trying to say is, like, there's some faction, normally factions say there'll be a red line buff and it says buffs, you know, archers, quarrelers, and handgunners. And it's like pretty straightforward, only buffs them. But then there's other ones that have, like, it'll say buffs non-demonic melee infantry. And so that could apply to, you know, fucking high elf spearmen, you know. But when it shows you the picture, it only shows you that faction. It doesn't show you high elf spearmen, right? But yeah, I think somebody said that does work with some factions. So I don't know if anyone's seen an example of that. I'd be really interested to know about it. I haven't seen any myself, but I believe I remember somebody saying something about it. But I had an Ewok lookalike dog as a guest. Nice. All right, we can do our lazy blob attack here again.
Stalker of prey. Hunter! The hunt continues. Look upon your children, great more. Behold, their endless hunger.
Prefer to ally with demon factions to bypass the gifted units limit. See, I prefer to not ally with demons and not recruit any demonic units and not use any gifted demonic units either, and just have all my units be mortal.
I hunt, dragging the cauldron. I bring my
If I do use allied demon units, I usually use them as suicide troops, and because I don't want to get like emotionally invested in them, because I know they're just going to melt and die the first time I have a hard fight.
Trapper, killer. Ogre's attack. Where's Ogre, mates? Off we go.
I like the demons, but I like the demons, yeah, thematically or whatever as well. But I sort of like thinking of them as temporary units. So like my main Chaos Followers and my mortal champions and stuff, they're like the heroes of the story or whatever. But then they summon demons, or they have demonic allies that come and help them or whatever. But the demonic units are kind of like the bit players. Like they're not like the main character, if you know what I mean. In my personal version.
SKRAG, the slaughterer! Voice of the moon! The screaming hunger! take them all. Ogres attack!
Anything for the boss! Where's me master? Flush him!
It's so annoying, can't get these guys to demons melt too easy. Yeah, they're a lot better now. Like the demonic factions are, the demonic units are a lot better now than they used to be, but they're like, they got higher leadership, they're more durable. Yeah, they still feel a bit flimsy to me. I mean, they're still not flimsy. They feel good, but you still have that essential thing that, like, if you look after your demon units, they can survive really well. Even just moderately look after them, you know, like they're a lot better now than they used to be. But fucking hell, can't summon my fucking summons when I'm in a siege battle. But still, I find at some point during the campaign, at some point you have a really tough fight, and then all your demon units die. You know, all your mortal units all survive with like 6 guys left and stuff. Whenever you have those fights that are like right down to the line, like, yeah, the demons never survive. So it's like over the course of a long enough campaign, every one of your demon units will die, you know, eventually, if you have any hard battles. And if you're not having any hard battles, then you're probably going to be bored and you're not going to be playing anymore anyway. So yeah, so that's kind of my vibe with the demon units. But also, just, yeah, like I was saying, like, they're not, for me, they're not like the main characters, you know. Like, for me, the main characters are the human champions, and the demons are more like the, you know, the demonic allies that you've called upon to give you ultimate power or what have you.
The ultimate hunter! Hook-handed butcher! Me! Slaughter! The more! I go, I war!
No, that didn't do much damage. Those archers, I thought that was going to do more than that.
Hungry! Monster! Off we go!
I find that I make enough armies to have a variety of stacks. I really like getting a stack of aspiring champions. Played an easy battle just to see them ragdoll high elves with a bunch of dudes. Nice. Yeah, aspiring champions are pretty good. I kind of wish the aspiring champions were less like generic though, you know, like, because the aspiring champions are Chaos Undivided, and there's no marked ones to give you any variety. It's just like, you know, they just seem like they're all the same, and that seems like if it was trolls or something, it sort of seems fine, because trolls are just, you know, they're just trolls. Like, there's a couple of different troll models mixed in there, you know, and like, it's fine. Oh no, it's fine. But with the aspiring champions, I feel like they're almost like mini heroes, and it's kind of, yeah, I feel like it would be good if there was more variety. I think even just basically if they have marked aspiring champions, like you have aspiring champions of Khorne, aspiring champions of Nurgle, etc. That'd be pretty cool. Ass champs. I've not played with them, but I can feel in my bones that if you go and recruit Lords of Change, they're hella disappointing. the greater demons, you mean, or the lords? I think the Lords of Change are pretty. I mean, I haven't done it either actually, so I can't really say. But from what I've heard other people say, I think the Lords of Change are pretty strong. They're probably pretty expensive though. The units, not the lords. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Has anyone any have we got any Zeech fans in the house? What do you guys think of blah 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 Lords of Change, like Greater Demons of Zeech? Worth it? Good doom stack? Worth it? Not worth it? Take too long to get him? Hey, this is enough. Why are there not more gorges in your army? Because I haven't recruited any. A lot of change stack can be crazy with bound spells, straight up delete armies, but crazy investment requirement. Yeah, it takes a while to get them. Got some Zeech love in my heart, but I don't find playing Zeech in Total War any fun at all. Yeah. I can play Zeech and like not lose, but I don't really enjoy it that much. Although it has been a while. It has been a while. Maybe I should do it again. I think if I was going to play Zeech again, I think I would go for a migration, like random migration, because you can build the cults pretty quickly and then just teleport through the cult to some random location. So that would be kind of cool, I reckon. Do we want to? Yeah, I think I'll just take this. I'll keep the settlement. We can potentially we might want to stay here. I'm sort of getting tired. I'm thinking of playing some Bannerlord or something, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, I don't know, maybe we should. Because I'm probably gonna play. I mean, I'm liking this. I'm really liking this Ogre campaign, and I'm liking the update to the bounties. I think they're really cool. But I'm also really keen to check out the whole Xiaoming. Ogre buffs thing. So I think I'm gonna have to. Play that tomorrow. Hopefully it doesn't suck, but yeah, I might just leave this here for a second. I'll go check out some Xiaoming action, or maybe I can even start a Xiaoming campaign right now. I don't know if that's like too excessive. Tired from all the talking. Yeah, talking does tire me out. Bannerlords with Warhammer mod. I'm not really digging the Bannerlords with Warhammer mod. I don't know what it is, but I think one of the things is like the fact that all the heroes are the same. Like, if you I think one of the main things I enjoy in Bannerlord is like leveling up my heroes, and I feel like all the heroes that seem just too generic in the Old Realms mod, like all the warrior priests have the same skill set, same line and everything. All the witch hunters are the same, like, you know what I mean? Like, whereas with Bannerlord, I don't know, the vanilla they're sort of, there's all these different variations of all the characters, and then you have to try to fix them up and level them up, and I don't know, I just enjoy it more. But I don't know, I really want to play the Bannerlord, I really want to play the Warhammer mod, because I think a lot of people want to see me play that. Yeah, I just wanted to have a quick look at Cathay. I don't know if I should start a new stream for this, or if I should just... Might just do a quick test run, and just see what the go is. And then maybe we'll play some Bannerlord after that. But yeah, so tomorrow, I think tomorrow we'll be playing Cathay Ogre Mercs. Pre-science, yeah, we're doing some pre-science. But I like, part of me just wants to start this campaign right now, but then I'm like,
Cathay
we've only got a couple hours left, and it'd be better to do it tomorrow and have a good session. But I haven't played Cathay in so long that I'm sort of like thinking I should just give it a bit of a practice. So we were talking about this before, so basically if we want to go Ogre Merc style, we need to go this direction. Excuse me. And there'll be some Ogre camps here that we can get mercs from. And also there'll be some Ogres that we can ally with, so we can get ally recruitment. Not pre-science is not to be confused with prescience, which is the ability to see the future. That's right. Those are two different things. So yeah, so what you're supposed to do is take Hanyu Port, and then I guess take Zenwu and unify your province and whatever and blah blah. So, and I'm guessing we probably will do that. and then we'll go after the ogres. But I mean, theoretically, what we could do is just go straight after the ogres straight away.
Alchemist of Shangya. Experiment.
Driven by rage.
There's no camp. Is there no ogre camps? Did they change ogre camps raiding allied territory? Hey Kinpro, no, or not recently. It's been like that for ages. Ogre camps don't raid allied territory. They only raid neutral or enemy territory.
The desert alchemist.
I don't think there is any ogre camps over here, is there? No, there's no ogre camps.
Father loves me.
Father loves me. Oh, we can buy. Oh no, that's not. What can we make? What does this make? Jade warriors, jade crossbowmen. Yeah, let's get some jade crossbowmen happening. What else can we do? I don't know. I don't think we don't need anything else really. We just need we're basically going to play ogres, except for instead of noblars we're going to have jade warriors. They're basically the same. They're just green. Jade warrior noblars. That's our thing. And we need I don't know, maybe just like a celestial guard. Actually, I don't know. There's no point in recruiting here. He's going to be too far behind, eh? What do you do here? You go, does it matter? Just go straight through. Just go straight through and get to, I wonder if there's anything, there's nothing that buffs ogres, is there? No. Is there any like generic army buffs that would buff your ogres?
The House of Secrets provides.
I don't know, does any of this stuff buff ogres?
I have a strange hunger.
Yeah, so how long does it take him to set up a camp? It probably takes ages. New campaign. Hey, Jevons. Oh, I'm going to probably play Xiaoming tomorrow. So I was just kind of doing a bit of a scouting.
This way.
Is there any camps anywhere? No. Yeah, there's no camps anywhere. I guess we could just like... Looking in the future for my Xiaoming campaign, yeah. Maybe. How good's the compass? Is the compass really good? I feel like the compass is pretty good, isn't it? Especially this ancestral warriors. Pretty good early game thing. Cool to see the prep that goes into the game. Oh, normally there's no prep. I don't normally do this, Jay Evans. I normally just play. I normally just get an idea and then just start playing. Because for me, it's like, you know, I want to enjoy the campaign as well. So I don't want to like, you know, just ruin it for myself by exploring everything, you know, beforehand. But with this one, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'm not really sure how to go about it. Like I want to. Yeah, with this one I wanted to do a bit of a pre-game because I want to be able to show off the ogre stuff, right? So I want to make sure that I can actually get some ogre mercs, and you know, we're not just like going around with no ogre allies for ages. So yeah. Basically, we need at minimum we need to like try to keep Greasus alive, essentially, I guess. is our mission. That's the thing. It's cool. Like all the ogre buffs and everything that you get are cool, but strategically, how do you make sure that you actually have access to ogres to recruit? That fencing mask does have a chaos symbol on it, yes. So as I defeat my foes, the mask drinks their souls. Initially, it stuns them with terror, and then the soul drinking happens. All right, so how about if we go this way instead?
Alchemist of Shangyang. I know of a method.
And then we can recruit Mercy the Everchosen. Yeah, that's it. All right, we're getting a Rusk, strategist, so I can keep up with my lord. Extra 5% movement range, very good. Some Jade Warriors. I don't know, whatever. I'll just go straight through.
Gift to the people.
Level up. Let's get some ranged Jade Noblars. We went some. I guess we got money, economy. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, see, this only works when you're in Cathay, though, so that's a bit shit. Yeah, see, this is sort of the problem. Like, we're blocked off. We're blocked off from, like, this is our capital, and we can't trade our capital, so we can't trade these guys into Cathay to keep them safe or anything. What we could do is conquer up to here, conquer into here, and then trade these guys' regions out of there into Cathay. And then we could, like, make a little ogre enclave that we could protect, and then we'd always be able to have access to our allied units and stuff. So yeah, maybe that would be cool. Maybe that'd be cool. So you just start, instead of doing what I'm doing now, go in this direction, you just do the normal start where you just take out Hanyu Port on turn 1, then take Zhenwu, I guess, on turn 2, and then try and blitz straight up here and take out Shangwu. Is that what you normally do? What do you know? I don't even know what Shangyang, sorry. What do you normally do when you take, I don't even know what the normal thing to do is when you're playing as Xiaoming. Like, is that the normal thing to do? Like, take Hanyu, then with Zhenwu, then Shangyang? Or would you normally go Hanyu, then Zhenwu, then Shangwu, and go in this way? Yeah, Xiaoming Grease's co-op would be a good idea. I don't think I'll do it, but I recommend it to you, those of you who like playing co-ops. I like the Salak pit on the map. It's such a delightful concept. Yeah, that's nice. Normal thing is probably to unify Cathay. Yeah, but specifically, what do you do? Like, what do you do on turn 3?
As the forge is hot.
Priority is to remove Eshin. So how does that work? So you go here, then straight into there and kill Eshin? I wonder how Ogres versus Skaven would go down. I feel like Skaven have a lot of spears. But most of their spears are really shit. So there's pros and cons. It's like on the con side, they have a lot of spears. On the pro side, all their spears are weak as piss. Except for their fucking storm vermin. Oh yeah, I'm not playing Ogres. Good day. I do really like Iron Dragon just by himself. Like, he's just a badass. He's really tough in combat. He's got regeneration. Yeah, the Ogre unit's gonna be really cheap, which is pretty cool. Yeah, no, that's helpful. Thanks, Skimper. So they're normal. Wait up. So do you like beeline straight for Eshin? Because if you do that, the vampires will start causing you problems, won't they? SKRAG lost a lot of weight. Yeah, maybe I should maybe I should leave this investigation for tomorrow. We can talk about it in a special stream that's, you know, named Xiaoming so that people know what they're getting themselves in for. This we were playing SKRAG just until just recently. And I was just investigating what we're going to do tomorrow.
Alchemist of Shambras, an elixir.
So yeah, if you're ever testing stuff, you can just go in here and turn down the battle difficulty to very hard. So the battle difficulty easy. And that way the auto resolve will be super easy, so you can just battles that you would expect that you would fight manually in the campaign and you would do well and not take many casualties. You just can just you can just auto resolve them on easy to sort of simulate you being a tactical genius.
Celestial General.
Celestial General.
Of service.
Okay, so the good thing about going this direction is when we can use this and actually get the Ancestral Warriors. We have to wait. You have to wait, or you can just send caravans on turn 1. Oh, Ogre mercenary units. I'm guessing the Ogre mercenaries will get the global buffs. Wait up. How come the man-eaters with iron fists don't get the buffs, but the normal man-eaters do? That's weird. So the allied units, sorry, I don't know if Anthony Caputo is there, but Anthony Caputo tested it for us and he confirmed that the buffs do work on both the mercenaries and on allied recruitment units, but I'm guessing he means only if it's one of the mercenary units. So this is not one of the types of units that you can recruit as a mercenary. So I'm guessing like the buffs only work on the mercenary type units, even if you recruit them through ally. Is it still Drakenhof to get the vampire blade order?
You here to pay me tribute or what?
Alright, I'll try and suck up to to Greases. Yeah, that's sad, yeah. I was hoping that it was gonna be all allied ogres units, not just those specific merc ones. It's still kind of cool, but it's just, it reduces the, you know what I mean? Like if we could have got like stone horns with +10 melee attack and melee defense and fucking, iron guts and lead belchers with oh well, lead belchers wouldn't be that good. Or lead belchers in his army that have 20% extra range damage. That'd be sick. Looking in the game files, it's only giant Mournfangs, man-eater variants, and basic ogre units. They're getting the buff. Putting the stats slider up right away is a good idea. I've forgotten to do that and start on very hard with AI debuffs. No, it doesn't save it. So, like if I start a new campaign right now, like it won't save. Like how this is on easy, whatever. If I start a new campaign right now without changing anything, the new campaign will be on will be like that. But if you do it the other way around, with stats. Sorry, yes. If you do it the other way around like that with stats down, then I think that doesn't reset, yeah. But if you put the battle difficulty on easy, it'll reset back up to very hard again, which is pretty cool. Once you start a new campaign, not on this campaign.
Speed. Improvement.
I'm guessing it's not just the caravan. I'm guessing it's all units. So I'm guessing like there's the specific units that you can get through Ogre Mercenaries, which is Ogre Bulls, Ogre Man-Eaters, Man-Eater Pistols, Mournfangs, and maybe something else. Or was that it? Whatever. Those units, I think those units get the buffs, regardless of whether you recruit them through Mercs or you get them through Allied Recruitment. But this unit, because it's not one of those units, does not get the buffs. I think that's what's going on. Okay, thanks, Spencer.
Lord of the Jade Swarm. Stop.
Is this battle actually doable, like on turn 2? Yeah, so another thing I do when I'm testing is if I come across a battle where I'm like, you know, on easy, on easy AI debuffs, or on an easy battle difficulty, it says that it'll be really easy. But if I put it back up to proper legendary very hard, then what does auto resolve say? It's like, okay, cool. So you can still auto resolve this even if it was on legendary very hard. But we'll assume that we're going to fight the battle manually and we're going to do it really good. So we'll just estimate that we would have less casualties.
Duty and unity.
I'm guessing that's not their main army though, so... No, that is their main army. They're wiped out. Cool.
Desert Alchemist.
Mercs... Oh, you get to keep Mercs even if the original faction dies, right?
But let us avoid...
Whereas with the allies, you don't get the allies. So we could go and like... Once these guys build camps, we could go and try and farm their Mercs as much as we can. And then even if they die out or get wiped out by Greasus later on, it doesn't matter. But this guy, I think you want to go for his magic
Power. Such
until
power.
Yeah, go for his magic until he gets regeneration at level 9. And then he pretty much do a one-man doom stack after that.
March with speed.
And we can still recruit because we're still in our same home territory. So we get more Jade Noblars. And we can get another Lord.
And metal.
I do like to get the Dragon-Blooded Sugarnuts as my main army lords. But the Celestial Generals are as like melee heroes, basically. Give you extra auto-resolve power. And they're just extra little tough little dudes to help you in battles.
Of the sky roll.
First among warriors. General of the Celestial Host.
So a good thing about having like this extra lord here as well is that you can send them out in force march ahead of the rest of your pack, and then if you need to, like, you can put them in camp stance and then catch up your main army afterwards, or you can sucker out the enemies to kill you.
Honor, not fate.
So note to self, when we do that, replace the lord next time. But that's kind of cool because at least we baited them out so we can kill them with our main army, maybe.
Deadly still at all times.
Oh yeah, 500 gold makes them move an additional node. That means that we get our Drakenhof blade one turn earlier.
Get out of my mind. Retribution is nigh!
Warriors, sons, with me.
That was a massive...
The Iron Dragon. Ah!
We are in Akshai's kingdom.
Test of iron.
Being scrapped, so we get the magic item drop chance. Does he have faction-wide magic item drop chance as well? No.
The desert.
Fight iron.
He's pretty cool how he does his like kung fu, shoots lasers out of his palms.
Test subjects are required.
Yeah, he has magic item drop chance 100%. Yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? So just like every turn, you just get another magic item on him. Plus, this guy gets like another 50% chance. Yeah, what I was saying is like if you have one lord that's out ahead in force march, then this lord can, then the front lord can go into camp stands. Like just say, we'll just say it was the other way around. Just say this guy, like I might have force marched him last turn, and he's out here. Then this other lord that's over here, he can force march up, transfer all his units into this one, and then you still get the you know, no attrition and all that. All right, we can take that next turn, so that's cool.
This victory is not mine, but all Cathay's.
The celestial blacksmith. The gift of iron.
So yeah, I don't know. This is what I mean. Like you want to do, like you want to have a good you want to have a good Xiaoming campaign, but then you also want to get some fucking ogres in there, you know. So I feel like it's already turn 3. I've got no ogres. Where are my ogres at, you know? So even though it's like, even though it might be like optimal to go this way, I'm already feeling bad about the lack of ogres. So maybe we have to go this way. We have to take out Gorst first, sell all Gorst's regions to Greasus, so that you can instantly get an alliance with them. Which do we have jungle? No.
When war is done, I shall build Sanford.
For Shangyang.
Is there like,
soldiers.
did you pick the ogres up from the camps? There is no camps.
Soldiers of the dragon, march.
There are no camps. I don't think any of those ogres start off with camps at the start. Maybe some of them do, but none of the ones that are in range of you in the first couple of turns.
The infinite might of Shangyang.
That's what I'm saying. Like the ogre factor is pretty low. I think like if they're gonna do all this stuff with like, if they're gonna give him all these buffs to ogres and shit, like you need to have like some ogres that are like, you know, like they should make they should replace these guys in Shangwu with like a minor ogre faction or something, so that you can, or you know, or put some ogres over here or something. Should be able to invite ogre camps. Actually, yeah, that'd be cool in being able to invite ogre camps.
I crave. Occupy any passes.
Yeah, obviously, like if we were playing it, if I was playing it live, like a proper live campaign, I would have fought like every single one of those battles manually. So it would probably be already like 2 hours into the stream right now. This Veil of Titans got taken out by the dwarfs, so no ogre camps there.
Attention.
See, no ogre camps in range.
Chaos and harm can exist.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like this. I feel like going up this way, and then like, yeah, like I feel like going up this way kind of makes sense, but at the same time, you know, it's a lot of turn. It's already 5 turns, and there's no sign of an ogre yet. So yeah, I feel like we just need to do like just straight away go up here, and like start taking out shit up here. The Moorgate doesn't belong to Greasus, does it? Yeah, so we could go straight up here, take Moorgate on like turn 2, and then sell it to Greasus for maybe for a alliance. And then he'd put a camp there nearby.
Empire's blessings, yes. Son.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't start off with a camp, but I'm pretty sure he'll put a camp down at like turn, 3 or 4 or 5 or something. And if we, oh yeah, but we won't own the settlement anymore. Maybe, all right, maybe we'd like basically beeline for Grimgore. That could be like the go, right? Go for Grimgore early.
Iron dragon, fire and metal.
Seeking fresh chemicals.
The celestial blacksmith.
Alchemist of Shangya. Feet become fleet.
No time to waste. Celestial power.
All right, so cruise up here. We get some winds of magic. Don't worry about recruiting a lord or anything. We can put that there. Get 150 gold. All right, cool. Then, oh yeah, we need to change this to easy again. Greasus gets camp on turn 4. Awesome. Thanks for that, Calvin. So I was sort of thinking if we could, I kind of wanted to get this so I could sell it to Greasus for an alliance. But it might be a good idea to actually keep this. That way I can kind of have a settlement nearby. So whenever new ogre mercs come, I can just recruit a lord there, grab the mercs, and then bring them to wherever they got to go.
The desert alchemist. Cathay must never stand still.
Yeah, the Great Moor or whatever is pretty cool. So I think the lore of it is that like a giant meteor basically hit the ground in the middle of the ogre lands and fucking just destroyed everything and killed all the ogres. Killed like 90% of the ogres or whatever. And then the surviving ogres like went to this massive crater, and the crater was basically like this kind of god entity that's like the ever-hungering Moor, and they started worshipping it. Well, I imagined it more being like spiky crags and not like actual teeth, like more like yeah, I imagined it being more like not like an actual creature type thing like that, but more like just a rock formation that they sort of imagined was like a god. I think it was an angry Cathay guy that was mad at the ogres who did it. Really? So did Cathay like create the Moor?
Duty and
or was the Moor like always a god and the Cathay just, opened up a portal to him or something?
Shall know I'm master, ruler of the Sky Road.
How come there's so many of these guys? 1, 2, 3, 4. Normally I only get 3. Yeah, is that a special thing for Cathay, that Cathay gets four lords to choose from? Because normally you only get 3 lords to choose from. The Dragon Emperor got his astromancers to bring down the meteor. Yeah, and then, but like, did the meteor like create the Moor? Like, did the Moor like the Moor's kind of like a chaos god or something, right? So like, did the Moor like get created by the meteor, or was the Moor always like an entity and the meteor just like kind of the thing? Or did the meteor just make a hole in the ground and then the ogres worshipped the hole in the ground and then the ogres created the Moor out of their worship of the hole in the ground? Is that sounds, actually that last one sounds like how it might have been how it went down.
Get out of my mind. I
crave.
The meteor is made up of warpstone, so most likely it was shaped by the thoughts of the ogres after it mutated them. Aha. Yeah, that sounds likely.
Fire and metal. Xiao Meng.
Sit down. Grab a haunch or something. And let's talk business.
I could take defensive alliance straight away if I give him more gate. Actually, yeah, I should just destroy this, whatever this is, and build a barracks. Then that'll appease them more.
The celestial blacksmith. The desert alchemist.
Celestial general.
I think the Cathay guy wanted to use a normal meteor, but the Skaven messed with it and made it a warpstone meteor. Oh, really? So it wasn't intended to be a warpstone meteor. It was like a Skaven plan. So the Skaven essentially created the gods of the god of the ogres.
Jade Dragon's humility is a lesson to us all.
Does anyone remember what we were up to with the Roguery Night? Oh no, I'll just call it Roguery Night episode 5. That's good enough. Skaven what? I don't know. Somebody just said that in Twitch.
Men, to your exercises. I will not have a day wasted. The magistrates can watch from the rear, but fighting or dying, I inspire my men.
Ruler of the Sky Road.
What's this? Did that just get raised? Oh shit, alright.
I see its potential. Guided by Jamon.
I bear the arms of Wei Jin. They serve me well.
No Skaven in the story? Okay.
Celestial General.
Wind, fuel my forge fires.
Leader of men. Agreed.
Yeah, I feel like in order for the ogre thing to work, we need to sort of region trade them into Cathay. So I think it's better to go this way in here. That way we can.
Moore's prophecy.
Get out of my mind.
That didn't really help.
Men, to your exercises. I will not have a day wasted.
Strike off the head!
Probably spreading fake news over here. Oh, it's alright, Spencer. It sounded legit to me.
Of the divine.
I think they've even said in Warhammer, or maybe it was 40. It might have been 40k actually. They've said that there's like an unreliable narrator thing going on with 40k, so that like both there isn't necessarily only one canon. Like no, I can't remember that guy's name now. Who's the Armageddon guy? The Armageddon guy with the commissar. anyway, like, you know, there could be like some like Cadian captain or whatever that like describes events, you know, from some Chaos Invasion or whatever, and then there could be somebody else like a Tau observer or whatever that describes the events, and like one of them might be like lying or like not seen it properly or whatever, you know what I mean? So like basically both versions are like canon. It's just like there's like multiple realities kind of in a way or something. So yeah, so you know, Sebastian Yarrick, exactly, Commissar Yarrick. That's the one I was thinking of. Everything is canon, but not everything is true. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
The infinite might of Shangyang. Celestial Empire ever grows.
All right, cool. So
Smart play, this.
okay, so we've got a defensive alliance. So now we can see all of his goings on. And yeah, he doesn't have any camps, right?
And so shall the war.
He's gonna go and take out these dwarfs.
The Iron Dragon.
Building harmony. Battle is nigh.
We'll force march this guy up here. But we'll replace him this time so that he doesn't get killed or anything.
Celestial General.
Where is my love? Ruler of the Sky Road. The gift of iron.
Oh, did I forget to send my caravan? Dragon blooded. Ogre ally. Oh yeah, Ogre ally. Does this guy give you like bonuses to whatever? I'm so used to playing Chaos Dwarfs where you don't get to send your first caravan till turn 5 or whatever it is, so I forget that you can just send it on turn 1 when you play as Cathay.
The world like in the Celestials' time? Was their life but for dragons? Celestial General.
It's a very Skaven-like thing for Cathay to do. Alright, I think we've done enough chesting now. Like, we get the gist of it. I mean, I think I'm going to have to go this way. I mean, even though I think it'd be more optimal to go internally through Cathay and then kind of do the thing and whatever. Did I forget to... I switched him out so that he wouldn't be in force march, but then I forgot to change his stance. Alas, yet another Celestial General sacrificed on the altar of Mercy's force marching to glory. But yeah, anyway, I feel like we've got the same. That's interesting. You got the same one both times. I feel like the campaign definitely wants me to take Shangyang. It's giving me like quest bonuses and stuff.
The path of metal. No, never in 1,000 lifetimes.
March with speed.
Ogre Tyrant knows best.
Well, actually, I don't really need to sell Amble Peak, do I? I can just keep Amble Peak. And then... yeah, and then I've got kind of like central vision on him, so if he builds any camps or whatever, I can... yeah, maybe Amble Peak can be my little Ogre recruitment location.
House of Secrets.
Oh, we can probably get an allegiance quest to kill this guy as well. I should have done that before I ambush trapped him. Yeah, because he's in force march, I can't decline the fight. I could. Yeah, I could have fought it manually and conceded it.
There is no advantage in punishing defenseless.
Yeah, no ally missions. I bet if I had have checked, there would have been an ally mission to kill that dwarven lord, dwarfish lord. He's taken that already. So yeah, so once we take this, they're dead. I'm guessing.
The Emperor is with us.
Ogres, my lord.
I bear.
All right, cool. Well, yeah, that seems like pretty cool.
They serve me well.
There's still no camps anywhere. There's still no camps.
Done.
First among warriors. Men, to your exercises. The Celestial Blacksmith.
But I feel like this general philosophy is the way to go in terms of getting an early alliance with Greasus. Try to get that quest on this guy, then we'd have like an extra 15 points. And we maybe be able to recruit something.
The magistrates can watch from the rear.
Seems like you need to do some very suboptimal stuff now just to get some ogres. No, you could like just play. What you could do is just play your campaign normally, make an alliance with Greasus, and then just at some point later in the campaign you could get into the ogre thing. But what I'm doing, I'm just doing this so that I can get into the ogre thing like straight away, you know. But I think it's I don't think it's going to be that bad, really. Like, because you can make a bit of money from selling settlements and stuff like that to Greasus. So yeah, I don't think it'll be that bad. Also, the other cool thing about Cathay is that you can confederate the other factions. So if we play like mercenary horde style and smash up through here, kill everybody, take their stuff, get lots of money, build lots of armies and stuff, then we can probably confederate some Cathay places and then just jump ahead, you know, rather than having to build up. We can just, well, actually it might be hard, but yeah, you know, you get the gist, you know what I mean? Anyway, yeah, I don't think you have to do non-optimal stuff, but yeah, it's an option. Anyway, guys, yeah, I think we'll hit some Cathay tomorrow, and we'll see how quickly we can get some ogres and how powerful they are. I think they're going to be pretty powerful. It's going to be kind of weird. Like, ironically, I think the ogre is going to be way more powerful in the hands of Xiaming than they are in the hands of Greasus. So that'll be interesting. So like Greasus, instead of Greasus being the second favorite ogre lord, he'll be the third favorite after Xiaming, with Xiaming being the second favorite ogre lord. So yeah. All right, I'm just gonna chuck you guys over to a new stream on for Bannerlord, and just gonna play some more of that, and I'll see you over there in a moment.